So long, Bowser. Thank you so much for playing my game.
What up? We're back! Huge break! Huge! Guys, I made the DSC bar. And it pops off when you actually get him all the way in the bag. Fear, we've decided that we are choosing our player first. Well, it's not that simple, Vacanus. You'll have to win the coin flip. You'll have to win the coin flip. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? It has been 84 years. It's been a long time. I missed it. I missed it. Wow, look at the full-time streamer finally actually streaming. Guys, we did RLCS 1v1. The 1v1 energy wasn't there anymore, okay? It was hard to get people going, so we've pivoted to the North Americans because their 1v1 is not over. In fact, it's starting soon, in a few weeks. Sure, it's like 6, 7, 8 weeks. Bro got partner plus and then dipped. Oh, what does DSC 1439 mean? What doesn't it mean? What doesn't it mean? Ah, it's great to be back. It's great to be back, chat. It's great to be back. I, collectively speaking for chat, have decided that we have won the coin toss. That's not how coin tosses work. Is marbles at the end of the stream or when? I don't know, guys. You tell me. Maybe that can be part of what you guys want from today's stream. I'm not sure what I want. This is not like the 9 to 5-a-thon where we have a big timer on screen that is constantly ticking down and I want it to tick down faster and you guys want it to have a higher number. The stakes were very easy to establish during the 9 to 5-a-thon. But what are the stakes going to be today? Something that you guys need to be thinking about right now. Something that if we win another 9 to 5-a-thon. Soapy! Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. If you win, someone drops a prime. One primer. We couldn't even make it like everybody drops a prime. Fatal shots! Thank you for the 9 months prime. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I think I'm finally fully recovered. Guys, I think today I won't cough at all. There might be no coughs all stream. I'm willing to risk it. I'm willing to risk it. I think there might be no coughs all stream today. How are you guys doing? We've got Firstkiller, BeastMode, Diaz, Chronic, Evoh, and Wavy running back the Fear versus Chat crew battle. Now, let's talk about something. We have a couple lingering redemptions. Talking about the 9 to 5-a-thon. This is one of those redemptions that you guys basically got as incentives during the 9 to 5-a-thon was Fear versus Chat crew battle NA edition. Now, I wanted to be sure that we got some of the best players. So I wasn't just going to run it willy-nilly. We could have ran it a while ago and maybe we wouldn't have this crew, but this is a solid crew. I wanted to be sure when we ran it, we'd have a solid crew. And we do, because I think North American 1v1 RLCS has people at least somewhat reasonably thinking about playing 1v1s. So, I'm excited. Meant to win!
You have to ask Johnny and Jack about the Johnny versus Fear Jack commentary.
I already have. I already have talked to Johnny and Jack about it. They gave it the tier 1 for 11 months. Just addressed it. You know, I think I've already mentioned this before. I just been like, yo, you guys see this, right? This is the top on every single one of our, you know, YouTube comments. So we all have to know about it. Get your poll! They gave it a 3 months tier 1. But I think, I can't remember how the conversation went, but I think it was something like, there's been so much hype for it now that it basically can only happen on LAN or something crazy. Jekyll the Cats! They gave it a tier 1 for 8 months. DSC 1439. So true. So true. I created your guys' DSC 1439 meter, by the way, as you can see. +2 and -2 don't work with this one. Although I have set up the cat in the bag as the top most desirable option, arguably. But if you type DSC 9341, it will pull it away. You can see Rusty and Nightbot. Rusty's always the heel, man. He's always the heel. What's the deal with that? Johnny versus Fear Appjack commentary at Worlds confirmed. Moxie really wants me to go to Worlds. He's like, I'm going to see you in Leon, right? And I was like, Maybe they'll pay. Maybe they'll pay me to go out there. I don't know if they've like decided all that yet, but
Can't wait to
Beansock.
watch this with my community. You really are the GOAT, Feer.
Yo, thank you Beansock for the tier 1. You're the GOAT as well. Rusty Jung-un, he's always against us, you know. I mean, I won't type that, Aga. Will the bar ever get to the end? What happens when it does get to the other end? I guess we'll never know. By the way, Hype Train, 1 sub away from level 2. Left to right bars, talking about left to right bars. We know you guys love a good left to right bar. Good, you're so cool and smart and handsome. Thank you, man. Thank you. Why so indecisive? Come on, chat would gladly pay. Oh, chat would pay me to work the stream and for me to fly out. Is Diaz back in Sam or NA? You know what's kind of fun? I don't know. Should we ask him or should we both just draft not knowing for sure whether or not he's in NA or South America? I think the good news is he's proven that whether he's on South America or NA ping, he still wins as long as he's playing against North Americans. He seemed, you know, like the best of the best even when he was on high ping in South America when playing US players. So it doesn't super duper matter, I think, but I actually don't know the answer to that. Why did sub cost increase by 30%? You're probably on mobile. Yo, get your pull! Thank you for the gifted sub for the Hype Train. Yeah, if it looks like it costs more, I don't think Twitch has bumped it up recently. They bumped it up like a few months ago, like 6 months ago or something. But you probably just looking at it on mobile. And mobile means like the Apple Store or Google Play or whatever are just going to take basically that full 30% and just keep it. So never sub on, never paid sub on mobile. Swirls!
81 working.
Thank you for the 81 months of tier 1. It costs more on Apple. Yeah, you're basically giving money to Apple as well. So it's usually a better idea to just find a way to sub on a computer or something. Maybe not everybody has computers. People have some sort of computer, right? I know some people don't have like desktops, but certainly like laptop or something. Nobody's rocking just phone nowadays. Are the kids rocking just phone nowadays? If you're rocking just phone, type 1. There's no way, right? Just open the browser on your phone? There's no one-typers. I know some of you guys are lying. iGoldX! Thank you for switching your Prime / gifted to a tier 1. Appreciate you. Ooh, can we actually see the emotes we're going to unlock? Guys, we can unlock Respectfully No. That's iconic. And Her Mind. If we just keep going. Or it looks like if we get to level 3, we get No Comment and Down Bad. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? How can we possibly afford to not get 2 more subs? You need to study for your math exam tomorrow? Could you give me a lesson on Laplace transform so I can justify watching? Guys, would you believe that I once knew how to do Laplace transforms? In fact, you know what it reminds me of? My wife. Thank you for 31 months of Prime. And I don't need to expand on that at all, right? It's pretty clear why Laplace transforms remind me of my wife, right? You got banned and Vacadus said, go study. Well, of course, the reason why is because when my wife left me on red for like 40 hours when I asked her out for the first time, she finally responded saying, I'm down to hang out while I was learning Laplace transforms. So that is why they're stuck in my head. That's why they'll be stuck in my head forever. I mean, I don't know how to do them anymore, but I do remember the class in which I learned to do them. You're one of those guys who super glazes his wife. I don't mess with that personally, but you do you. If Nah has 0 haters, well, it's all Nah today. It's all Nah today on the stream. Well, DS counts. You find it easier to learn with MATLAB because you get MATLAB to do each stage separately and see the answers? Well, there you go. There you go. There's your help. What's the Laplace of? The Hype Train is hype in chat. We're 1 sub away from level 3, and then we get to all say no comment. I think actually you only get to say no comment if you contributed to the hype train, just so you guys know. Do they give them right away? Let me see if I can type no comment emote. No, it literally doesn't even give it to me yet until the hype train ends, I don't think.
Appreciate the content, Feer.
Koi, they made a tier 1 for 7 months. He didn't even say, the TTS didn't even say DSC 1439. He just said 5. That's it, nothing else. Angel Vega, they made that 18 months of Prime. Subway Surfers on screen when? This isn't enough for you guys. Breeze! 7 to 10 months Prime.
Today, King.
Looking huge today? Oh, stop. Stop. I know you mean it. I know you mean it, but come on. Stop. What up, what up, what up? Subway Surfers would feed? Flex? Oh, please. You talking about that? No, I can't do it. I can't even jokingly do it. I can't. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it. 12 subs in the day. You making show matches? Yes. We have at least minimum 3 show matches. Upwards of 5 show matches today. Depending on how the best of crew battles go. Blackout. They've been 11 months tier 1. Birds are dope. They've been 7 months tier 1. You know what the fun part about not streaming is? Is when you go stream, everybody's sub is ready. Everybody's sub is available and they all use it. It's amazing. Who's going to be playing? It should be on the title. And I could maybe give you guys a sneak peek. Ishawoo, they were the 4 months of Prime. You know what I was doing? You guys know it took me 11 days or however long it was since I last streamed? I was building this. Get ready to pop off, chat. Sheesh! Look at the crew battle draft webpage. It goes crazy. It only took me 11 days. Okay? But I did it. I did it. Also, I made the DSC 1439 bar. Okay? So I did 2 things. I thought you went back to full-time working. No, no, no. The thing is, I don't know what to go live with if we're not doing 1v1 show matches, you know? Are you like a programmer or something? That's insane. Yeah, no, I know. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Go on, I know. But we got a timer. We got 9 minutes until we actually, you know, start the draft. How many days did the DSC 1439 bar? Okay, guys, want to be honest? You want me to tell you the truth? Both of them took a few hours. There was lots of other things I was doing, okay? It's not, I wasn't just slacking off. All right? Did you guys see Jorius versus Zen? I actually haven't seen it. I did the thing where I just went and looked to see how it went. I probably watched like the first game. I recommend checking out Johnny's streams and YouTube if you want to see the match live and you don't want to get spoiled. I am going to mention how it went. And people in chat are going to mention how it went. So now that I've brought it up. But it was funny because I saw the premise of it all. And Johnny was like, oh, Zen wanted to get another streak going. Apparently he talked to Johnny at LAN. But he's currently not on the kind of streak I think he wanted to get going. Based on how that game ended. But hopefully, that's just more motivation. And he keeps going next. We'll see. How to join? How to join the crew battle tournaments? Not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. You're going to have to get to top 100. And you're going to have to go back in time. It's going to be tough. All right, chat. 7 minutes. 7 minutes. We're currently hype training. Let's keep hype training. Let's keep the hype alive. 6 subs. Can we do it? Certainly all we need is a dance party. Right? You guys love this stuff. Chat, if you're a boy who wants to feel the heat, give 6 subs. And if you're just a girl who's looking for some fun, gift 6 subs. Thank you for the 15 subs so far in the day. Mordak, thank you for the 10 months prime. We got 40 seconds left of hyping. Or do we? W farm? For some reason, these streams where we do a bunch of show matches are the highest risk of having the sub streak dying. But this one is gonna die. Looks like the hype train died. So no more hype train song. Hype chest. I'm opening my hype chest. Choo choo. An actual queen. Oh, thank goodness. I was part of the 17 sub hype train. Otherwise, you wouldn't have the choo choo kitty love emote. All right, chat. Cue it up. Cue it up. Cue it up. Cue it up. For little marbles. For little marbles for you guys. Listen, we were going to talk more about Rocket League and what's going on in the world. But what is this marble? But you guys dropped so many subs. Oh, it's the juice, dude. He's in an airplane. He's not even a marble, man. He's like a cog in the airplane. What is the juice doing, dude? All right. We mostly, okay, this is another pay-to-win marble. It looks like he's lava marble. Another pay-to-winner right here. Groovy, groovy. Why am I so high up? I'm being nerfed? Dude, you never know, man. You never know. Ghazi RL? Is that the Ghazi? All right, chat, we gotta get going. We gotta start this race. Because we gotta get to the drafts. I really like this concept. I'm thinking that maybe we could do it more often. But we just gotta... The thing is, getting 6 players to be available at a certain time is really kind of tough. So that's the biggest roadblock to the Fear versus Chat crew battle happening more often. You're available? Oh, okay. I'm down if you need someone. Wait, type 1 in chat if you'd be down to play. But the crazy thing is, I actually think it could work. Like we wouldn't do it every time, but like one time where we use chatters, and the problem is there's gonna be somebody just so good, and they're just gonna be so much farther ahead of everyone else. Like there's no way to, even if you get chatters, you need them to be like somewhat close to the same skill level. But Mike Fake's looking good. My controller just broke. I can't. Too bad. Too bad. Wow, everyone's really far behind our world record holder. Or our, oh, wait a second. Imagine. Birds are dope. And he's shot straight through the hole. JC Velli. Ooh, good max. Wait, Suede XD. Suede XD? Cruising? Can't imagine a world in which Suede XD doesn't win? Bang. Look at Suede go. Suede XD. Congratulations, Suede. You've been around a long time. 2023 follower. And now subscriber to the channel. Oh my goodness, Ishiwu. If Ishiwu loses after getting launched back, Ishiwu is so close. No way Binsock's gonna lose, right? Wait a second. Ishiwu, dude, you got so scammed. No, you're gonna die. You're gonna die of the fire, which is a good thing. Uh-oh, who's it gonna be? It's gonna be someone here. Oh my goodness, world be free. Oh, you clutched up to death. Angel Vega, the lifeless nerd. Lot of heavy chatters here. Oh wait. Are they all gonna die to the fire? Ishiwu? I don't know who it was. I don't think it was Ishiwu though. Librac O'Malley. Librac O'Malley. It was great having you. You've served honorably.
I'm gonna be a dad in weeks.
Yo!
Feet.
Let's go! Congratulations, Chip Chorp. 38 months at tier 1, dude. Being a dad's sick. Baby Feer is legit. Did you guys see on April 1st that Baby Feer was rank 1? RL duels? That went hard, dude. I did not expect that. People thought it was like me who did it. Dude, I had no idea. Somebody told me. All thanks to you? Wait, that is weird. I didn't really get that part. What do you mean you're gonna be a dad all thanks to me? Wait, I didn't read into it hard enough. I've actually decided. Did you guys see Baby Fear was rank 1? Look at him go! Sheesh. All right, should we start the draft? We have made it to the time in which we said we would start the draft. Okay. Welcome, everybody, to the second edition of Chat versus Fear Crew Battle. How does it work? Well, it's quite simple. I am going to draft 3 players. You are going to draft 3 players. They are going to play 1v1s against each other elimination style. The last team with a player standing wins. Now, last time we did this was during the 9 to 5-a-thon when we had a big timer counting down. What chat decided they wanted if their team won was they wanted more time on the clock for free. What I was going to get was, I think, a day off. I was going to get a day off where I didn't have to go live. It didn't matter because I lost. I got absolutely swept, which, by the way, it was the EU version of this tournament. I drafted, guys, get this. I drafted Drally and Moxie. Those are my 2 choices that I got. And I drafted Drally and Moxie and I lost. So listen, I'm not saying somehow the cosmic universe was against me, but I think I would go back and I'd pick Drally and Moxie again. If you give me the opportunity to pick those 2, I'm probably going to do it. I mean, they were the finalists in the EU RLCS, whatever. Clearly the universe was against me. Now, I get a second chance here. And we're going to do it with Beast Mode, Chronic, Diaz, Evoh, Firstkiller, and Wavy. Now, before we get into the draft and how the draft is going to work, you guys know we need stakes. We need stakes. We can't just have these 2 teams playing against each other for pure bragging rights, although there will be lots of bragging, I'm sure, by whichever team wins. What do you guys want? Well done steaks. You guys want steaks, and you want it well done, please. There's no way you want a well done steak. At least get a correctly ordered steak. I comped if we win. Okay. I had a feeling this might come up. I'll show you guys what Vacanus is talking about. Vacanus wants this emote. I have been very adamant on not adding this emote for obvious reasons. Right now, if you try and type it, it will actually just put a different version of I can't. Too low risk? This could be something that you guys want. Is there anything else you guys want? Another thing that I was thinking of. Was that tab open all this time? No, I went and opened it just now. I was figuring you guys would maybe want, I don't know, hot tub stream. You guys seem to love marbles. I don't know, maybe something related to marbles. Drop the address. Hair reveal. New 9 to 5-a-thon. Unlimited flips, King of the Hill. Unlimited flips, King of the Hill. Interesting, interesting. We could do an hour of marbles or something like that. Marbles top 10 gifted. Okay, that's actually a good idea. We could run a marbles game where I gift, instead of just who got first, I gift like the top 10 a sub. Or we could basically just do, how about this? You guys would probably like this better, and I hate to even suggest it. Just play 10 games of marbles. Right? That way you get more of your marbles. And it hurts me saying that because I know I know that it's gonna take a long time. Do we get banned? Yes. I assume if you guys voted, you'd still want to get banned. Knowing you. Maybe it's not gonna come? Maybe no TTS? Thank you for the 9 months of Prime. JBP? Oh, you know what? It's turned off. It was turned off. Yeah, it was turned off from the last time on this scene. Somebody did something ridiculous. Like, send that message. Yo, thank you for the 9 months. It's on now. It's on now, by the way. Thank you for the 9 months. Tier 1. Sweaty Carnt. Skirt God. Thank you for the 9 months Prime.
Another one.
Okay. I comped plus 10 marbles. No. I'm gonna set up a poll to decide what you guys want. What chat wants. You guys have said that you want, yeah, there's just too many letters on here. I'm like worried it's gonna leak my IP or something. I was gonna show you guys as I typed it in, but I haven't read all the small little text here, and I know there's gonna be like my IP in 10-point font or something if I show it on screen. Chat wants either I comped 10 marbles games. Anything else? Sweaty! Yo! Grand Champ Rewards stream. Okay, another Grand Champ Rewards stream. That one went miserable. I hated it. I would never do it again. So, King of the Hill again. You're basically asking for the 9 to 5-a-thon again, right? Because that was for 9 to 5-a-thon. No hat stream? You guys want a no hat stream? No hat stream? Okay, let's get a vibe. But you guys have 4 options. Where are we at with these 4 options? Are one better than the other? Do you want iComps? Do you want 10 marbles games? Do you want GC rewards? Stream? A no hatch stream? I can't do road to SSL, guys. I'll never get there. Only 50 subs away from the sweet 10th place. Yo, Sweaty Cards. You're at what, 144 after that 25? Insane, Sweaty. I don't know how we got to this. Oh, we've been auto playing off of the marbles game. Okay, it looks like chat wants 10 marbles games. It is pretty split. But it looks like chat wants 10 games of marbles, which is unsurprising. 10 marbles games. I want to see you suffer. Fear, show them the I comped again. Now, what do I get? What do I get, chat? Vakin has suggested 1 Prime sub, but surely I should get like more than that, right? I will personally drop a Prime. You can't, Vakinus, because you've been tier 1 forever. The lifeless nerd.
You get nothing.
I get nothing. I feel like I deserve something if my team wins. You get road to GC, you get GC rewards. We all sub on YouTube. Everyone subscribes. Everyone subs and primes. Subs meaning like to YouTube. But I think you guys already are subscribed to YouTube. And unmod Rusty. We all agree?
Not a day off. You just got 11.
Not a day off? You just got 11? No, I'm not saying I want a day off. I'm not saying I want a day off. Okay, do those stakes seem fair? Let's see. Fair stakes? Deal or no deal? Deal or no deal? Double hat stream if you win? Be glad that I didn't throw in remove Dongerge as well, okay? All right, we better see a flood of Prime subs when my team wins, just to be clear. But now that we've established the stakes, now that we have talked about the stakes, let's talk about how this is actually going to go down. How the draft works. Matches, by the way, are starting in 50 minutes. It's going to start on the hour. That's when the players are going to be ready. But the way the drafting order works is you have the choice to pick first, fourth, and fifth, or second, third, and sixth. It is a snake draft. So you're going to have the choice. If you want to go first, then you're going to have to let the other team pick 2 in a row, and then you get to pick 2 in a row to finish it out. Or you can give up the first pick so that you can get second and third. I'm a snake. No. First, fourth, and fifth, or second, third, and sixth. Now, chat seems like they maybe want first, fourth, and fifth. We want what first, fourth, and fifth. But in order to get first, fourth, and fifth, we are going to have to do a coin flip. If you guys win the coin flip, then you can pick whether you get first, fourth, and fifth, or second, third, and sixth. Now, I will let you guys pick the coin flip. So, what do you guys want? Heads? Tails? What do you guys want? For this coin flip, do you want heads or tails? Now, unsurprisingly, chat has always been in love with tails never fails, more so than they want head. So they're going to go tails. Chat is going tails. Now, this is to decide whether or not you get to pick what the draft order is. I'm looking for heads. You guys are looking for tails. Reloading the we did it. What up, Wavy? Oh. All right. You guys win. You guys win. So, do you guys want first pick, fourth pick, and fifth pick, which is what you guys took last time and you won? Or do you want second, third, and sixth with this crew? One in chat if you want your first, fourth, and fifth pick. Two in chat if you want second, third, and sixth. Now, the way it's going to work is I believe it's called elimination style, where if your team, your whole team will have to all lose a game before it ends. So in theory, you can have one player on your team who ends up carrying the whole team by beating everyone on the other team and never dying, which does maybe lean towards wanting to pick first if you think you can pick the hard carry.
We pick Wahvey first pick, right, chat?
Yo, I Cybit melting. David, it's tier 1 for 3 months. All right, chat seems pretty sure. Their leader, Vacanus, has told them to pick first, fourth, and fifth. And they seem pretty adamant on getting to pick first. So let's start the actual drafting process, which means we need the intense music. These guys are listed in alphabetical order to try and not bias anybody into who they may want to pick. So do you want Beast Mode, Chronic, Diaz, Evoh, Firstkiller, or Wavy? The most recent TTS said we pick Wavy first, right, chat? I'm last because it's alphabetical. Rip. Sorry, Wavy. Okay.
That towing course is a taste of what's to come. Chat 1 Fear 0.
Did you do that on purpose? That toying costs? Okay. Fairly unsurprisingly, chat selects Diaz with the first pick in the Fear versus Chat crew battle draft. Team chat selects Diaz, which means I get second and third pick. Now, I'm looking at the time, and I see we have 45 minutes until the games are played. So I'm thinking to myself, how can I really explain where I'm going to go? To be fair, I think that this is a tougher pick than you guys had. I think you guys picked first for a reason. You wanted Diaz. You expected Diaz to be able to carry...
Where is Diaz playing from? Now or Brazil?
We don't know. We don't know, and I decided not to ask him. I figured he could be playing from Brazil or NA, but had I picked first, I wouldn't have known either. And I think my argument for why it didn't really matter is even when he's in Brazil, he crushes all the North Americans. It's only an issue for him if he's going to play like EU servers or something. And in fact, he might even be better from Brazil on EU servers. I think he had like a slightly better connection than he did when he was in NA. So if anything, Brazil's like a buff, and if he's in NA, I mean, obviously it's not a buff if they're, but anyways, you get what I'm saying. It's not a big enough deal. I didn't even ask him. But let's go look at Salt Mine 4. Of course, I did all this pre-work before. I also looked and saw that kind of everyone's grinding. Everyone here is grinding for the most part. These guys are all in the top like 10 or 20. Maybe not Chronic and Wavy actually, but Beast Mode, Evoh, Firstkiller are.
Now has 100 million haters.
Yo, Just Mike, they have the 35 months of Prime. But if we go look at North American Salt Mine 4 standings, our top 4: Evoh, Daniel, Firstkiller, Diaz. Daniel's not here today. The rest of the top 4 are. You guys selected Diaz. Now, it's been a while since Salt Mine. It's been a good long while. So there's a chance that these guys aren't actually, you know, still the best. If we go look at the ranked leaderboard, you guys selected Diaz. He is rank 1 in the world. So it was probably a good pick. Probably a good pick, I won't lie. But if we look at the rest of NA, we actually have AJ at 14. Evoh at 15. Zapatos at 22. Beast Mode at 24. Chronic at 26. Firstkiller at 32. Interesting. Actually, one of the lower ones down. Chronic was up there, right? Where's Mr. Wavy? Wavy. Brother, you're not going to make me scroll too far, are you? I know he's here in chat. Normally, he's up there at the very top. Wavy, what's going on, man? 21? Okay. Phew. All right. There's Wavy right there. Okay. He's good. He's good. He's actually ahead of most of them. In fact, only Evoh has him beat of the people that we have playing today. Interesting. So it kind of seems like NA is... Oh, well, of course, Diaz. We don't talk about Diaz. All right. I have 2 picks. Chat. With the second pick in the Feer versus Chat Crew Battle NA Edition, Team Feer selects Firstkiller. Now, it doesn't really matter which order we pick these next 2, but I am going to slightly pause for even more intense, you know, suspense. I do have to thank a sub, by the way. Volfreon 21. Thank you for the prime. Don't let us get Wavy. Now, this is interesting. Diaz is known to dominate all of North America. This is true. Now, for a long while, although I don't think this has been the case recently, Wavy has actually had the best matchup against Diaz. So if I want to pick against your team in a way to try and make sure I can specifically counter what you guys are saying is your hard carry of your team, I could select Wavy as an attempt to try and cancel out your Diaz. He has been grinding once. All these guys in the top 30 or so. We picked Rally. No, that's not an option. Don't forget about my counter. With a third pick in the Feer versus Chat Crew Battle 1v1 NA Edition, Team Feer selects Evoh. I'm taking Evoh. I'm going boring. I'm going top 4 salt mine. Rye Lacey, thank you for the 81 months of tier 1. Now the question is, you have 2 more picks. You cannot pick Evoh. You cannot pick Firstkiller. And you cannot pick Diaz, of course.
Why?
Bold-blooded says Wahvey. Chat seems to be maybe wanting to take away the Diaz counter in Wavy and does not want to let me have him. I think Evoh played Diaz well. Enough so that I'm willing to go with Evoh. He's also been my dog forever. He's the #1 most played games on my stream. It feels like if Evo's going to play in one of these, he has to play on my team. Chat seems pretty certain on their next pick, though. They do not want to let me have the theoretical Diaz counter. Chat wants Wavy with the second pick, or the 4th pick, but second for their team. And the final choice of the draft is Chronic or Beast Mode. You guys do get to select. And I will get the other player. Chat a little bit more 50-50 with this one. On whether they want Beast Mode or Chronic. Am I nervous? You know, I never know what to think. I think I've drafted better last time we did this. I think we did a vote, and I think I might have even won the vote on whose team was better. So Chad even kind of agreed that I made it out better. And then my team got absolutely swept. They didn't even win a game. They didn't even win a single game. So, you know, I feel good, but you never really know.
5. What's up, chat? I would like to make a special announcement that the 6th pick will be Beast Mode. 5. I will not be yapping anymore, and instead, we will be playing marbles until the show matches start.
Alright, I think you got scammed out of the end of that, which is nice for me. I think you guys got scammed out of the end of that. This one is close, man. I keep not wanting to close it. It's 56% in favor of Chronic, though. To be fair, I think Chronic has been leading. I don't think I've said like anything one way or the other. I'm not trying to scam you guys. Stop scam, close poll. Okay. Chat wants Chronic. By a slim margin, they've selected Chronic as the last member of their team, which means Beast Mode goes to me. So now, chats, which team wins? Team Fear or Team Chat? I feel pretty good about my team. I like Firstkiller, Evoh, Beast Mode against Diaz, Wavy, Chronic. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm trying to look for all the suck-ups. Sleazebreeze! They've been gifted a sub the Red Mob. Okay. The last thing you guys need to decide. I'm going to pull up a... Of course, you guys are biased to yourselves. Don't even know why we did that poll. I'm going to pull up a notepad over here to the side. And on it, I'm going to type the order in which my players are going to play to start the events. Okay? Okay. Mine is locked in. If you're really good, maybe you heard the keyboard, you could hear the keys, and you know which order I went with.
By Rusty, it's been real. Fear wins. Nah, lover. Fear team mid.
Fear team mid. They were the 8 months prime. Okay. You guys need to decide now. I have mine locked in, so you know I'm not going to switch on you. Who plays first for Team Chat? Will it be Diaz, Wavy, or Chronic? If you guys are looking for specific matchups, you guys got to think, who am I going to put in first? Where should you go with your squad? Diaz for every match. That's not how it works. Chat seems pretty certain again that they want Chronic to go first. I don't know if did somebody in chat pioneer that, or is that obvious for all of you guys to just want Chronic to go first? I don't know. Did somebody send that? It was Vacanus. Oh, Vacanus said we want Chronic first. All right, Vacanus seems to be you guys' champion. You guys have your own voice, just so you know. Just so you know, you don't have to go with whatever Vacanus says. He might be able to send one vote, but you guys are sending at least 50 plus more votes. Who do you guys want to go seconds? I know it says who plays first, but you guys get it. It's whoever's playing next after Chronic. Chronic needs the least pressure. By the way, chat, just so you guys know, and I maybe should have mentioned this before, what these guys are playing for is there's a $50 bonus for each player if their team wins, whether they win games or not. But each player actually gets $100 for winning a match. So let's say you guys selected Diaz first because you think Diaz is going to have to win every single game. If Diaz does do that, he will get $300 because he's the one who won the 3 matches. The other 2 from his team will get like a $50 bonus, even though in this world I just described, they didn't even win a game. So mostly they're playing for themselves and slightly for their teams because I want to make sure they're motivated to win every game they play. So $100 on the line for each one they play. Chat wants Diaz last. They're anchoring in theory with Diaz. They just went the opposite order of the way that they drafted. Okay? Chat, these were my selections. I said Firstkiller first, then BeastMode, then Evoh. So this is our set of matchups to start. Firstkiller versus Chronic, BeastMode versus Wavy, Evoh versus Diaz. A little Salt Mine 4 rematch in the grand finals between Evoh Diaz. BeastMode Wavy. I wonder what the history of those guys are. So we actually have 30 minutes still. I'm going to go back and pull up RL Duels and try and find the head-to-heads of some of these guys. You just need to win 2/3? No. You need to win... You need to eliminate the entire team of the other team. Which means, you know, if Firstkiller and BeastMode both lose, but then Evoh wins, these other guys will have to try and eliminate Evoh. He could hold it down for his entire team. Why do you get to pick your order second? I didn't. I pre-typed mine before you guys picked, and then you guys picked, and then I just showed you mine. We both essentially picked randomly. Neon Amin, thank you for the 11 months, tier 1. 1 sec, let me pull up RL Duels. I want to see if I can find some head-to-heads. So let's see, Firstkiller's playing, Evoh's playing, and then we can look at BeastMode, and that should be all we need, right? In theory, because we should be able to find the various head-to-heads that way. Flashbang! I'll wait for them to finish loading. We can also have a little bit less intense music now. It doesn't need to be Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Not picking Firstkiller is cringe. Some people definitely seem to think that my team is looking good. All right, Firstkiller's rivalries with Chronic. It looks good for me. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. The first matchup, Firstkiller versus Chronic, if we're going off pure history, it's looking really good for Team Feer. Now, here's the issue. I think of these 4 wins, they may have come in the last like 5 or 6 games. I would believe that this head-to-head in the past 7 matches is actually could be Chronic 4-3. I think Chronic had basically went like 11-0 against Firstkiller when he was originally playing against him, when Firstkiller was on the top. So a lot of this was beefed up from a previous era that we're not in anymore. But I feel good about that. Next matchup is BeastMode Wavy. BeastMode Wavy.
Hi.
Ooh, it's you guys.
Okay, chat, fine. I didn't pre-type my choices and I cheated. 5. Sorry, I got nervous.
Why does he say 5 again? Why does he say 5 again? Okay, BeastMode Wavy favors you guys. Am I covering Wavy here? BeastMode's rivalry with Wavy is 1-2 in favor of Wavy. And then finally, Evoh Diaz is gotta favor Diaz, right? Yeah, 1-4. Diaz is strong. 5. Diaz is a strong pick. If you go to Diaz's profile, I'm not sure anybody has a good record against him except for maybe Wavy, which is why I maybe should have picked Wavy. But I went Evoh. I went Evoh. We'll see how it goes. Let's see. Diaz's head-to-heads against everybody. Head-to-head on Evoh, head-to-head on Chronic, and he doesn't have the head-to-head on Wavy, dude. Ah, was that the biggest choke ever? Was that the biggest choke ever? Not just picking Wavy to counter Diaz. The thing is, what if I didn't, like, not only do I have to pick Wavy, but I also have to make sure I put him at the same round that you guys put him on. Because if I put Wavy in a different round, and he maybe doesn't get past that round, then it's all for naught, you know? So I don't know. AJ actually has the head-to-head too, but AJ not in this one. And then these games, I think when Nas was actually in NA, he might have even be favored here. They played at least one of these with Nas and EU. Fiving? Why is this an emote? Why is this an emote? Why does this already exist? All right, the draft is complete. It didn't take nearly as long as it did last time, and I think that that's got to be at least partly because my awesome tool I've created here. I think it did take around an hour to explain everything last time around. What were the teams I wasn't here? These are them right here. If you had the 1-5 picks, what would you go for? I'd pick Diaz first as well. And then it's hard to know, because what would you guys have picked? I picked Firstkiller Evoh, but would you guys have picked Firstkiller Evoh? Or would you guys have gone for the Wavy counter? So then it's hard to say. Are all of these games round one? I'm not sure what you mean by that. We're gonna have all of them on stream. They're gonna go in this order: Firstkiller Chronic, then BeastMode Wavy, and then Evoh Diaz. And then if either team has anybody left, then they'll keep playing until one team is fully eliminated. One thing that I do need to do is I need to set up this overlay. Also, if the two guys... no, I tweeted out that it should start in 30 minutes or so. Let me create a little bot match here over in North America. So I can... This is a nice test. I made some more very interesting overlay additions here. Team Feer is going to be in blue, which is Firstkiller, Evoh, BeastMode. Firstkiller, BeastMode, Evoh. And your guys' team is Chronic first, and then it's Wavy. And then you guys have Diaz. Is over here. Is the chat broken, or is it currently set up to... Oh, it's only to quick chat here. There you go. You guys are showing up on screen now. All right. That's ready. Okay. We were ready early. And you guys have subscribed quite a bit. So even though we're going to do 10 marbles games at the end of this, if I lose, we can still play one right now. All right, we're going to watch some ads. You guys are much better at getting the DSC 1439 bar full than you guys were the laughing I'm having fun bar, I've noticed. I will throw up a timer for when the matches are going to start. Oh, let me tell the players too. Now that we know the order. Afterbone. They have the tier 1 for 6 months. TTS should be on this screen, but it seems like
Five? Hello, it is Ive.
I would suggest not baking in any hesitations from the TTS. The Fear TTS does a good job of its own hesitations. Nate's not great. They were the 3 months of Prime. Appreciate you. All right, I'm feeling good. I need to use the restroom. I'm thinking I'm not getting swept this time. I'm thinking I'm not getting swept. Surely not. Can't -2 anymore? I mean, you could DSC 9341. Aspect ratio is off. Boom, fixed. Good call. All right. Lesson learned. If we do this one more time, I have refined it enough now. We do not need a full hour. Also, 9 to 5-a-thon, dude. Just kind of needed things to take as long as you could. A little bit of a different story back then. All right, let's run a marbles race. You guys 10 more if I lose. We'll see. It depends how late it goes. If I lose round 5, we might not be able to pay up on the 10 right away at the end of the stream. It'll have to see. Fear evading taxes? No. No, 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 no. Fatal Shot is like clearly hacking, dude. Somehow he's always in the front. Dude has won way too many times. I guess he's also lost way too many times. He's just the main character is really what it comes down to. Anybody else watch Invincible? The TV show? That's what I've been watching recently. Well, I should say I caught up. Pretty good show. Pretty good show. Would recommend. All right, Ben 2579. A man after my own heart. Nice clutch. I would love nothing more than to gift a sub to another Ben. Please just clutch it out. Ben 257. Oh my goodness. Bens are just built different. Let it be known. Let it be known. You're a Ben too? Nice. Type 1 in chat if you're a Ben. All right, who's getting last here? Breeze is probably far enough back and is also dying. It's Jorge, Regular Andy, Homemade Miracle. Ooh, it's not looking good. It's Jorge. I would recommend not falling in. Ooh, Regular Andy? Regular Andy's the new last place. Homemade Miracle's probably going to get in before the fire. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Oh, Shenty? No way you choke. Oh, it's Homemade Miracle. It's a subscriber. Did he get any final words out? Sigh! Exclamation point play! No! It's like he knew! Wait, what did he say before this? Why was he sighing? Let me see. Oh wait, he exclamation point played earlier, but this time he sigh exclamation point played. And I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. All of his messages today are exclamation point play. He voted at some point. He voted 2 for who knows what. Maybe he was voting for Tails. Maybe he was voting for... But then he said sigh exclamation point play like he freaking knew, man. And also Homemade Miracle's a G because the first day they created their Twitch account, they followed me in 2023. Man, just a terrible loss. A terrible loss for the stream to lose a Homemade Miracle. All right, 13 minutes till start time, chat. 13 minutes. We might actually have a chance, after all, to look at a little bit of... You did it! Welcome to the Plus program. Track your new 70/30 net revenue share. By the way, chat, thank you. We have made it. If you're a tier 3ing, you can downgrade that tier 3. If you're only tier 1ing, because you want to be a homie for a couple months, we got it. We got it now. I'll just remind you in a year when we have to get it again. Where can I get your stream schedule? I don't have Twitter. Dude, it's... Unfortunately, you're just going to have to rely on that Twitch notification, which is very, very unreliable. Chat, did you guys see the Chalkcast news? Garrett G to the Chalkcast in the spot of Rizzo. 7s for Rizzo. Maybe Rocket League 2 will get released and Rizzo will be back, but it seems like he's pretty uninterested in the Rocket cars right now. All right, type 1 in chat if you clicked this video when you saw it. I'll admit, I did it. I did it. It's over the end of the era. And guess what? It was just another him and Jack playing twos on the same keyboard video. It was a complete scam. As a full-time streamer, Fear streams every day, Monday through Friday. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, this was cool. I did want to watch this with you guys. Is there a way to like full screen it? Oh, would you look at that? Let me move. Go back, go back, go back, go back. It's happening too fast. I want to be able to pause it. Okay, there's the pause button. No, it's a fake. It's a fake pause button. They're scamming me. They're scamming me. They're scamming me. Refresh. Okay. Guys, I need a way to pause it. Pause this GIF. No one look. This is going to be RLCS LAN game win leaders overtime. Main events only. That's what we're about to look at, which I thought was quite interesting. But here goes. I was hoping to be able to pause it here and there, because to me that'd be more interesting. But EU domination is clear at the starts. Also, I don't think we ever see anything but NA or EU, which is funny that they gave us a legend for everything else. I'll have to try and see if anybody else pops up. There's Garrett G Supremacy. We were just talking about him. Squishy Muffins, you could actually see trade teams off of Cloud9. And here comes Queso. Oh, Joyo and Rise. Interesting. Vatira left them, and then Joyo and Rise got more wins quicker than Vatira did. Look at the knapsack, dude. The longevity of the knapsack. But now NA is looking good, man. At the start, it was looking dire for NA. We're up to 2024 Worlds. Oh, never mind. I forgot Mina makes his way in. TRK makes his way in. And now it's going to reset, I think, somewhat soon here because it's a GIF, so I don't have any control. But, yeah. If only it was a video. If only it was a video. Pretty cool graphic, though. Shout out you, Shots of Lead 94, for making that one. You already forgot what that was showing? It was LAN wins. A sum total of LAN wins over the entirety of RLCS. Like game wins. Obviously not whole tournament wins. Otherwise, no one would have anywhere near as many as they did. I feel like this is the big news that we didn't get a chance to talk about. Reddles playing with potentially Parth in two-piece. Gen G breaking up. They win a regional, they break up. EU wins a regional with GK, and they stick. They only make a joke about breaking up. But I mean, as far as I can tell, this seems like it's going to actually happen. Reddles can now no longer stream with face camera mic. So he's just been live, no mic streaming, as you basically have to do during roster rumors like this if you're going to stream. The other option is to just not stream at all. Give a summary of the roster changes. Eugen to Gentlemates. But that one happened right away, which we kind of expected. We literally predicted that. So the French up-and-comer joining the Gentlemates to try and give them the boost. And then I guess, we don't even know who's going to be replacing Reddles on Gen G. But this is just so surprising to me. Reddles always felt like a leader, and it's like they were playing so well together for so long. Why would they all of a sudden, after finally winning a regional again, make a change? I don't know. It feels like there's got to be something going on. I haven't even really fully thought about this yet, but as I talk about it right now, why would they do this? They were like the team that refused to change, and then they proved that it could work with a regional win, and then they finally do change after their best result. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's all a scam. Maybe he ends up back on Gen G. They did this with Cheese already, right? They were like gonna replace Cheese, and then they didn't. Maybe they're gonna replace Reddles, and then they don't. Who knows? This team seems to be like a team mature enough to still play well after that. Chronic did well in Birmingham. I don't think the Ultimates are looking to change anything. We haven't heard anything about them. You know, NRG not changing anything. People have talked about Nupo to Falcons. I think was one of the posts here, but I don't think we're going to see that either. It seems like those teams are going to stay the same. But we have like a week until all this needs to be decided. Has the general culture of Rocket League changed? I think these people have just been out of the game for a while. They haven't heard about New Feer and how great he is, right, chat? Type 1. All right, I'm going to start seeing if these first two guys are ready to go here soon. Maybe we even start a few minutes early if they are. All right, chat, we're going to run some ads just to get ahead, and then we might start a couple minutes early. So see you on the other side of these 3-minuters. I'll pull up the draft board again in the meantime. For anybody who's just tuning in right before the game starts, what's going on? Well, here's the draft board. It is... Oh, that says draft starts, but that's not true. Team Fear versus Team Chat. What's on the line? Everybody in chat has to sub to the YouTube as well as Prime to the channel. Maybe gift one sub if you're feeling generous and you want to hype me up for my victory. And we get to unmod Rusty. If you guys win, we're playing 10 marbles games, which is just the right amount of way too good, too much reward if you ask me. 10 marbles games is just too many. It's too many marbles games. But if you guys win, we're doing 10 marbles games. Justice for Rusty? Sorry. Okay, Firstkiller versus Chronic. Changing the title right now. JBCFC 10-14. Maybe the 5 months prime. He says more marbles. We shall see. I guess I could get the overlay set up here as well. Firstkiller. Chronic. Team Fear is going to play on blue team. Team Chat on the orange team. Rashmadon, thank you for the 8 months, tier 1. You know, when we get rid of Rusty, we'll be negative 5,000 viewers. Like, we'll be 5,000 less viewers than we already have because I think that means we'll just be at 0 or negative viewers somehow. Rashmadon, thank you for 8 months of tier 1. You're chilling, we don't lose. If I get unmodded, I want to know what my last act will be. But I'm up to it also. If he goes, I go too. 2 weeks. Here's the thing, Rusty won't be a mod, so I can just write untime you back out, Koi. All right, we're going to start in 30 seconds here. We'll hide this guy. Let me make sure this... Todd Shungo, leave the 37 months, tier 1.
Chat, I talked to Firstkiller and he's actually a huge marbles head. Yeah, that's right, Firstkiller has 20 alt accounts that he plays marbles with on Fear's stream. There's no way Firstkiller would give up 10 marbles games, it's a lock.
Not so sure about that. Thank you for the 37 months, though, Mr. Todd Shungo. Chat, here we go. It is the Feer versus Chat crew battle return. It's the North American edition. If you're watching right now, you probably caught the draft on the YouTube video right before this. If not, welcome to the first match. Me and Chat have both drafted teams here of the 6 available players in North America to play for everything in the world on the line. That's right. If my team wins, everybody has to subscribe to the YouTube if you're watching right now, as well as drop your Prime on Twitch, and I get to unmod that pesky mod Rusty, who earned it the hard way, but I'm going to earn the unmod the hard way, whereas everyone else on the other side, if you're on YouTube, well, I guess it doesn't matter because you didn't get to vote and you're not part of the people who drafted, but you're also not going to get the reward, which is 10 marbles games on stream if Team Chat is able to win. Now, we've done this once before. We did it during the 9 to 5-a-thon with EU players, and my team got fully swept. My team got fully swept, I won't lie. I feel like I got a little bit scammed by the world because the 2 players that I drafted for that one, if you guys don't remember, was Drowley and Moxie. Now, if you watched recent EU RLCS, those are the 2 grand finalists. I mean, at the end of the day, it seemed like I had a pretty good team, but they got entirely swept by your guys' team. You guys have once again selected to pick first, and you have gone with Diaz and then Wavy and Chronic after I picked Firstkiller and Evoh. So that is how these teams got made if you didn't catch the draft. And Chronic and Firstkiller are our opening series. These guys are playing for $100. So Firstkiller or Chronic, whoever wins this best of 5 will get $100. If they end up winning with their entire team, they get a $50 bonus, whether they win or not. So for example, you know, when my team wins, let's say Firstkiller happens to lose this series. When my team does eventually win, Firstkiller will still get $50, even though he lost the game he played. So a slight bonus to give them some camaraderie here for playing for each other, but also $100 playing for themselves. Chronic, though, is going to start looking a little bit stronger here than Firstkiller. We were talking a little bit about the RL duels history of these 2 players. We went and checked all the first round matchups because we had a bit of extra time. And there's no question that if you're going just based purely off history, that the Firstkiller versus Chronic matchup heavily favors Team Feer. It heavily favors Firstkiller because he's like 12-4 all time. But the problem is the recent games are the ones that Chronic has actually won. I think that 12-4 history probably made its way all the way up to 11-0, I think, even. So there's a chance that it's like 4-2 in favor of Chronic in the past 6 games without, or 4-3, but whatever that would be, without really checking it all, you know, to see if that's perfectly correct. Firstkiller needs to get on the board here for Team Fear after Chronic has pulled up a big lead. But the reason why we switched over to North America as well is because the North American RLCS is coming. A lot of people have been talking about, you know, watching EU and South America saying, what's the deal? Why just EU? You know, where's my MENA homies? Where's my NA homies? Well, the answer is that the RLCS for them is showing up in this next split. NA and MENA will be playing ones, as well as, I think, at least a couple other regions. I'm trying to remember which ones that they are, but they're not going to be the ones that play at the major. Whoever wins the MENA and whoever wins the North American one will be at the major, as Chronic is going to make it 5-2. A nice air dribble. Firstkiller's pre-jump does not connect. It does slightly bump Chronic, but it's not going to matter. Now, chat, we all agree to be completely unbiased, right? I will commentate from an unbiased perspective, and I'm sure you guys will root for everybody in the matches unbiased. Nice little sidewall dash there from Firstkiller in order to get that long shot. I also love the orange splash. Keep streaming, bro. Revive RL. That's what I'm talking about. That's a great first-time chatter. If only every first-time chatter was as complimentary as this guy who thinks I can revive Rocket League by streaming. I'll do it for you. Firstkiller, wave dash kickoff, and he will tie the game right around the halfway mark. A really high-scoring game here. 5-5. As Chronic tried to delay, but Firstkiller actually ended up just pulling back and almost getting a reset on the ball, it would seem. Either way, he got a big pancake and kept it around for him to be able to follow up. And now Firstkiller, another kickoff in his favor. Firstkiller's flick. will get caught and saved by Mr. Chronic. I think Firstkiller has played... Ooh, nice recovery off the ceiling. He's played in this format before. I want to say he played for USA against Saudi Arabian's B team in the World Cup format for this. And ultimately tried to hold it down for his team, but I remember KSA B won. So Firstkiller, I think, won a couple games, but lost in that round 5. Hopefully the Team Fear squad will not ask anywhere near as much from Firstkiller here today. But as it stands right now, Chronic back in the lead, 6-5. Firstkiller got a little bit of leeway, but... Or sorry, I should say Chronic got a bunch of leeway at the starts. Firstkiller able to dwindle it back, but will still play from behind as he was 360 power sliding in nets, trying to force Chronic to bump this one out of position, playing from the wrong side of the ball. Try to get physical, does not end up paying off. Chronic's still around, so a 2-goal lead for Chronic. All the games, if we weren't clear, are going to be best of 5. So Firstkiller and Chronic are playing a full best of 5 against each other. Whoever loses will be eliminated, and the crew battle will continue until one team is fully eliminated. Firstkiller has a reset shot. Nice play to get it around Chronic off the back wall. Chronic tried to get the read, and ultimately was maybe expecting a fake in that exact moment. You can't just say Diaz of cringe for every goal that my player does. That was not a Diaz of cringe play. Linder, they gave it a tier 1 for 8 months, by the way. Firstkiller able to pre-jump. Actually still had a flip left over to make the save. Heavy touch to the side wall. He wanted to get a quick shot on net. Doing so, though, is a bit of a trade-off. If Chronic does make it back, he's likely to end the possession there. And that's exactly what he did. He ends up countering. Firstkiller forced into defense. Although he's in a really good spot. Chronic wanted the 50 at the midfield. Didn't get it. And Firstkiller will put it in an open net. 7-7 with 47 seconds left to go. Gamble would say otherwise. Wait, that's interesting. Oh my goodness. I just checked the predictions. When you guys put your Liquipedia points where your mouth is, and you actually didn't put your Liquipedia points where your mouth is, you put them on Firstkiller. Chat has a 72% chance of Firstkiller winning, which is good for Team Fear, as Firstkiller is going to take this one to the ground. Ooh, not the flick I think he was hoping for. Probably wanted the stronger one. Chronic going to pass to himself off the back wall, and it will result in another Firstkiller possession. Firstkiller bringing the ball down to a carry. Actually just going to shoot it from the side wall. Bit of a risk, but does make it back because he did miss hit back wall. That's usually a good setup for the other player. Firstkiller pre-jumps so early. The dive does not work. Chronic is staring at a wide open net, and he makes sure to roll it in nice and slow in order to waste the last precious seconds. Those pre-jumps have been 50-50 there for Firstkiller. They've paid off here and there, but in the most important moment, it looks like it's not going to. This one is to the side wall. Firstkiller needs to get to the boost. Chronic both steals the boost and jumps over a demo, so he guarantees Team Chat gets their first game win as he goes up 1-0 in this best of 5. The Ha plus 10, man. The scars are coming right back out. Game number 2. Firstkiller and Chronic. Firstkiller, big win. He's actually going to try and just rush it straight to the net. He knew Chronic went for the ball. Nice recovery from Chronic. Or Chronic went to the midfield for the 100. And once you get that beat, you usually can put speed behind the ball and beat them there. That's what Firstkiller tried to do. But credit to Chronic on a speedy recovery in order to find his way back. Firstkiller just got pumped onto the back wall, and he improvises to make the clean save. And then Chronic's going to pass him the ball. A flick is just a little bit too soft to actually convert on it. But there it is, demo, and a wide open net is going to be missed. It's going to roll high. Certainly he finishes it, though. He will. Firstkiller will be the first to score in game number 2. What was that, Insane? Insane is a mod here, so we can't time him out. Oh no, thank goodness. That was not an own goal. Otherwise, I would start asking what chat paid Firstkiller to throw. And clearly it must be bigger than the $100 prize pool. But Firstkiller does not put it in the nets. And now looking to attack. This is not unusual from what I know about Firstkiller and how he likes to play ones, but just booming that ball ground level at the net is not something you're going to see very often from these top ones players, as that's so often a handover of possession. But Firstkiller likes to get the ball movement high and just relies in his ability to read plays quicker. And oh, the double demo. A nice one from Chronic, but on the another respawn, another bump. Oh my goodness, Firstkiller missed though. He set it up too high. He went for the triple demo play, or at least the triple bump play, and just barely wasn't able to get it. Now, a nice fake into wave dash flick, and yet Chronic still somehow able to get a touch on it. Firstkiller, bounce dribble, hook shots, top shelf. Firstkiller now drops the thanks. To be fair, that one was cringe. Obviously, the chat is a wall of dies of cringe. Specifically because it was my player, but also it was a triple demo play. Nice save from Firstkiller. As Chronic now off the side wall. Another great save into the crossbar ping. Counterattack probably not available, but really solid speed flips to get to this 50. Firstkiller has to just extend out past the play, otherwise he's going to get demoed. Firstkiller can't undercut Chronic on the ball. He is so good off the midfield 100, but he ends up putting it too far. And that last touch plays it towards Firstkiller. Chronic is one of the more deadly players when it comes to picking up that midfield 100. Normally he's doing it off the kickoff, but any situation you have to worry. Now an air dribble from his own half. Nice read at Firstkiller's challenge. That last air roll through the ball can put it out ahead of defenders. Chronic maybe making it look like he goes reset instead. Gives it one more touch, and he's on the board in game number 2. Chat is really one-dimensional. Just spamming lives of based every time Chronic scores, and dies of cringe every time Firstkiller scores. Surely, even if you're going to be biased, you know, there's other ways to be biased. We're not being biased. Oh, right. Of course. Firstkiller. Oh, what a save again. Firstkiller on the goal line. It's been impeccable today, or at least in game number 2. It's hard to say either one of them on the goal line were doing too great in the 8-7 game that started. Chronic, I don't know if he was looking for the full field redirects or not, aka the Psycho. I know that people in chat just had an aneurysm because I didn't say Psycho. Soft flick from Chronic. Firstkiller save into the nets. He has 66 boost to work with. He is going to go meet the ball, try and steal it away from Chronic. This is a high bounce and not a ton of boost left over. A flick and another great save from Firstkiller to send it high. I can't believe we have a 2-1 game after what we just saw in game number 1. Firstkiller again being ultra aggressive on his challenges, and it's been paying off, so it's hard to blame him, but finally Chronic will get around him as he uses his flip. Did the ball teleport? Am I crazy? Or did that ball teleport and Firstkiller should have gotten a touch? Either way, tie game with a minute left to go. Sidewall setup. Firstkiller, I would say slow to react to it. It seemed like Chronic was clearly going to give him that. What is Chronic's car made of? The fact that that did not move at all. Wait a second. No, I don't know. Can we get the referees on this one? How did Chronic's car not move at all when Firstkiller went to bump him? But apparently, when the bump happens the other way, Firstkiller gets sent out of the play. 42 seconds left to go, and now Team Feer needs a little volatility that has not been present here in this game so far. Chronic on 0 boost. Actually not the end of the world. Firstkiller, even though he just got demoed, might even be in a better position with 100. And now a chance to attack. Interesting touch to try and keep it away from Chronic. He does pull all the boost out of him and get a demo. So now respawning Chronic will have to try and save a Firstkiller attack. Firstkiller absolutely has to score. Nice backflip flick over the top of him. This will be a free finish. And Firstkiller elects to style out a half flip after tapping it in. 15 seconds left to go. Firstkiller needs a lead here to tie the series. And look at the wave dashing. Wave dash kickoff, then wave dash into the side wall. The speed from Firstkiller to convert this 4th goal. He is showing how to use these dashes, that specific setup to get the wave dash pop and recover quickly on the side wall. Is just masterful. Delay kickoff from Chronic. Some could argue delay kickoffs are cringe, but something tells me chat won't say so. Chronic dunked on the goal line. Firstkiller will tie it up 1-1 in this first round of Team Feer versus Team Chat. So we head to game 3. All tied up. I think the last battle started with Drowley Jorias, right? And Drowley went up 2-0, and I was feeling real good. And then I think Drowley got reverse swept by Jorias. Does that sound right? In the first round of last time? We already have a new script here. With this one being 1-1. Not cinema. This is the first match, yes. Game number 3. Firstkiller and Chronic. I'm hoping we're going to see just about everybody play in RLCS 1s. I would say we had nearly everybody over in EU. Special circumstances, I think, led to Zen ultimately dropping out, but we basically had just about everybody. I think Zen was the main missing player over in EU. Chronic, oh my goodness. A nasty reset and flick, but it's crossbar and outs. And now Firstkiller the other way. It's going to do a little bit more of the same. The double crossbar, then he can't get around it. He could not get around it for the right touch to put it in the net. So instead, he's going to have to go side wall. Chronic being aggressive with his challenges. Firstkiller got the reset. He'll use it to jump himself back down, and he'll score first in game number 3. The other roster change we actually didn't talk about was Diaz, who's going to be playing here today in this tournament, being joined now by Frosty with CRR for complexity. That'll be an interesting squad as Diaz continues to play in NA, and will play in the NA1s at the end of the split here. All of these guys will hopefully... I'd be surprised if any of them didn't queue RLCS 1s. They also set up the regionals. I don't know if you guys remember, it went EU first and then NA. Nice power slide cut from Firstkiller. He's going to be able to bring it all the way back for the second goal. Doing Chronic dirty as he has been down to play the ground game. But anyways, they have NA going first this time, and I think that's so that they finish first and then can do the ones afterwards. NA Admina, that is. Firstkiller seemingly in love with those sidewall dashes. Every time he's over there now, just throwing one in there for a little bit extra speed at no cost of boost. He is able to get around Chronic this time, but cannot shoot the ball on target. Now backing off to the midfield. Slamming this one into the ceiling and then towards the net. It's going to cost him all his boost, but it is placed well. Still, though, might have to deal with the counterattack. Firstkiller has himself in the right spot. And now possession can be tough to collect off the back wall. Chronic is just going to leave, make it a little bit easier on him, but yet still, he hasn't really gotten a clean touch to control it, as he hasn't been able to separate it here from this left wall. And it will keep going down the field. There's maybe a chance to score. Firstkiller actually didn't try at all. He elected to just instead play the possession game across the field and continue the attack longer. Will it end up paying off? Chronic long shot. Firstkiller, huge redirect off the back wall, but not one that is really a shot. Chronic, that's not the best touch. Fortunate for him, but the follow-up shot from Firstkiller was in a spot that he could save. Now Chronic, air dribble reset. Look at the power off of the tornado spin through the ball. I'm not sure if he meant to clip this or wanted it. It kind of puts him almost a little bit out of reach, but it definitely is something Firstkiller is probably not expecting. And now Chronic on the board. Another low-scoring game at the start. Firstkiller tap to himself. Sending it into the corner. And he just seems to be playing the possession game, but instead of playing it back in his own half, he's playing it in Chronic's half. Doesn't seem to too urgently go for a shot. He says, if I'm in control of the ball, then everything's going to work out. And you know what? He could be right here. Although it will be a counterattack after Chronic did momentarily gain control. 3-1 for Firstkiller. Chronic off the sidewall. Reset shot. Oh my goodness. I think Chronic makes it seem like he's going to go right with this ball. I got to watch it again here. But normally, when you get this reset, you see how far on the left side of the ball he is. Usually it means some kind of play is going to be headed right, but instead he rolls back around the ball and puts it the same direction he was coming from off the wall. He's able to slot it bottom left. Firstkiller now bumped away from the play. Chronic wants to go back to his happy place, that sidewall 100. Can he make something happen off of it? Firstkiller has pre-jumped him and forced him back, but Chronic saved his boost and he says, I'll go to the other sidewall. Might even like this right side more. I'm sure players prefer one or the other, but Chronic's gonna go for a ground pinch far away from the ball, or sorry, from the net. He's actually not able to pick up any of the hundreds, so it'll be instead Firstkiller possession as he's gonna go for the sidewall. Heavy first touch though, is really gonna throw away the opportunity to go for a sidewall dribble. He was gonna have to be passing it off the ceiling or something with how heavy he went for the first touch. 0 boost for him now, so has to be careful if he is gonna go in and try and 50. And might even be in big trouble either way. Chronic goes too high. Fortunate for Firstkiller. 30 seconds left to go. Firstkiller has the lead and no boost. He is going to elect to leave. Prioritizing boost here in the final moments. Over pressuring the ball. Chronic double jump bump. Firstkiller is able to slow it down. It is still headed towards the net. Firstkiller waiting on the back wall. He's going to collect this ball here in the corner. Chronic's 50 is decent. He's going to go for a pinch. No! Firstkiller, the idea was clear. Pinch it on the back wall and get it out to the other side of the field, but he just puts the nastiest double top left that I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. An own goal for the ages for Team Feer. I can't believe it, but it is only a tie game. I shouldn't have watched it over, but I had to watch it over. I don't want to get, oh my goodness, he did it again. He went for another cheeky save. This one off the post to the ground. Overtime in game number 3. Firstkiller, little bump onto Chronic. Feeling good about this position for Team Feer. Chronic sure has the ball, but only for a moment. He tries to put the ball in a dead zone, and he has actually done a pretty good job of that. You can see Firstkiller clearly not able to get a clean control, although Chronic just got bumped. He's going to be awkward, and Firstkiller will still get the win. The double oops from both these guys. Not the cleanest own goal, or maybe it is the cleanest own goal I've ever seen. But Team Feer will go up 2-1 in its best of 5. Spam this hydroponic to help out Chronic. Listen, I'm really smart, so I know what hydroponics are, but does that actually make sense? No, it does not. Kind of. Twitch chat isn't here to make sense. Firstkiller's taking the tactical timeout. Called not readying up. It's basically a timeout in 1v1 show matches because otherwise it goes really fast. Game number 4. Firstkiller on the verge of getting a win for Team Feer. And I'll be honest, guys. My team has never gotten the win before. It's feeling pretty good, although we're not there yet. I swear I know ball at least a little bit. And it'd be nice to prove that with a win for my team. But I cursed it, and Chronic is going to score first here in game number 4. Long shots from Chronic. Firstkiller trying to pass to himself. Actually just pinned it up high. He's going to have to use his boost advantage just to clear it. He had a big boost advantage on Chronic, but no choice but to give that all up to send that ball away. Chronic going to double to himself. Has a reset, but not going to be able to get his musty in time. And so instead, it'll be Firstkiller, who actually shot it way too hard to the right. I think there was a big space on the left side of the net. That is a goal. But he powers his long shot pretty much on the right post. If that was going to go in, it was going to be just barely. That does allow Chronic to make the save. Nice backflip from Firstkiller. Good speed on the speed flip to get to this one before Chronic, who ultimately played it fairly safe, was trying to single jump wave dash to get a really quick recovery. And yet still, it wasn't fast enough, considering he didn't win the 50 by enough. It's kind of a trade-off. How much do I want to win the 50? Just how much do I want to make sure that I can recover? You need to find the perfect mix. And this time, Chronic a little bit too focused on the recovery. Did not win the 50 by enough. Great placement here from Chronic, though. Firstkiller on the respawn. Actually not in a bad spot to defend this flick. And I think it's a miss. Yeah, Firstkiller own goals it, but not like the own goal we saw before. That one was much less forced. Firstkiller has no choice, I would say, to jump and try and cover that flick, considering how close it was to being crossbar and in. Chronic going for a pinch. Firstkiller did not want to let that happen, but actually didn't get a touch, it doesn't seem, to prevent it. Maybe he rushed Chronic, though, and forced him to miss that flick. Firstkiller going for the ground demo, doesn't get it, and tried to cut the ball back on target. Rolling back the clock here in the 1v1 game. Used to be a much more popular strategy on the ground. Doesn't do well for the Team Fear being cringe arguments, but that's okay. I've never been bothered by that. Chronic reset shot dunked. Double bump onto Firstkiller, and the third goal for Chronic as he tries to force game 5. Chronic up to the back wall, reset, triple. Couldn't keep it going long enough. Is able to play this one around Firstkiller, but he has no boost, so he's going to have to just leave. Firstkiller will prep his setup to the skies. Chronic is up there as well. Chronic went ahead of the play, but actually did a great job of mirroring it and 50ing it down to the ground. The boost, though, continues to be in Firstkiller's favor. He is definitely going to be a victim of a demo, or he's going to be somewhere close to it. Actually manages to evade it. Pretty impressive, and then makes a save. Got a slight bump on the Chronic, and it's going to dash better than him. I think Chronic missed his dash. I'll have to go back and watch it, because Chronic was right next to him. I don't know if both of them were going for dashes at the same time. Oh, did he get undercut? Did he get thrown off by Firstkiller? And then, I don't know, he backflipped. I think there's no way, right? No matter what you do, if you're backflipping, it probably means you had a miss input. Firstkiller. That flick's going to be very manageable, although actually Chronic bouncing off the post, probably not ideal. He's awkwardly trying to decide whether he's going to defend on the back wall or not. Again, having to bounce off the post. Early pre-jump as these guys play a bit of rock, paper, scissors back and forth. I think Chronic's going to come out the victor. Oh my goodness, a dunk straight towards the net. Again, Chronic not ready. This one, probably a little bit, more to blame Chronic for. When he's trying to win in the corner, it can be tough to get those reads, but Chronic sets up this dribble so far on top of his car instead of out towards the front of it that there's really no adjustment to be made when Firstkiller starts coming. Oh, that's just a nice flick. From Firstkiller's POV, I think, was there a lot of adjustment here from Chronic? Just a stronger flick than he was expecting. He ended up kind of dashing out and then having to hit the brakes, which kept him stagnant. Firstkiller pass off the sidewall. Chronic pre-jumps it. Reset from Firstkiller on the ball to wave dash shot. 50. Oh my goodness. These guys back and forth. Chronic doing his best to try and stop any aerial play, and actually didn't have the worst adjustment ever as he uses a ton of boost to get back to the orange box. But once you're moving that fast backwards, 50s are not going to go your way. You're basically playing in favor of the opponents. Firstkiller trying to pinpoint slot to the top of the nets. Chronic makes that save and will pick up 100. These guys go to the skies again. Firstkiller, nice touch here from Firstkiller to get around Chronic. A sneaky last touch as these guys trying to decide where this ball is going to end up. Firstkiller makes it look like he's not going to go for it, and then air rolls through right as Chronic elects to go down and taps it over the top of him. And now Firstkiller back in the lead. $100 on the line immediately for him. If his team needs more help from him, he might have a chance to win more than just $100 today. But 52 seconds away from securing his first. Chronic to the skies. Reset. Put it around Firstkiller. No. Firstkiller has the read. Won't be able to get a counterattack. Nice demo. Can Chronic score off of it, though? Able to wave dash on the landing after getting popped up by the demo, and then he just tried to put it near post, and Firstkiller stayed there. He did not get baited into overextending and leaving that part of the net open. And now 6-4. 28 seconds left to go. When we looked at these matchups historically, being Firstkiller Chronic, BeastMode Wavy, and Diaz Evoh, the Firstkiller Chronic one was the only one that favored Team Feer. And there it is, the GG's. Firstkiller going home at least $100 richer today and getting Team Feer the first win of the day. GG's. All right. It's not going to give me the post-game screen. All right, chats. Game 1 for Mr. Feer. Bet you really feel good, Feer? I tell you what, I've never won before in this, so I don't know how to feel.
Hey Chronic believers, thanks for paying for this TTS.
All right. Game 1 to Team Feer. Let's see. BeastMode is playing Rocket League. He seems ready. We can wait until 45. Technically, we are ready early, but I think no harm in just following the schedule. Yeah? Okay, Wavy's team scheduled a scrim, so he's in a scrim. He said he'd leave it. But I'm down to wait till 45, which is when we basically planned it for the second match, so that he can get some more scrimming in. And me and you guys can hang out more, right, chat? You enabled 1 second slow mode. Wait, insane, we don't need no slow mode. Unless people are going crazy. Did we really need slow mode? All right. One thing that I need to do now, I have some prep for the next round, but I need to get into a match for the leaderboard to show up. Need to take this little X here and drop it over Chronic's name. Chronic eliminated. It's okay, chat. I disabled it because I am the people's champion. W mod? Insane is just trying to set... Insane, you're the one who set up slow chat. Are you just trying to create a situation in which Rusty gets to keep mod because it looks like he's just the best modder ever? Insane setting up situations that are not great just so that Rusty can fix them. Old Fear would not have Dies of Cringe. Not my paid chatter. Wavy said it'll be ready in like 6-7. KK, sounds good. All right, Wavy Beast Mode next up. Beast Mode playing for Team Fear. Wavy playing for Team Chat. I need to get some water. And we might as well watch some ads right now. You guys can like DSC or something. You want a dance party? You can dance party as well. One sec, let me go find it.
Hot summertime, always something on my mind. A kind of magic in the air. I'm on the run to a sunny paradise with crowded beaches everywhere. I'm just a girl who's looking for some fun. It's time to get things started. So come on, everybody. Boys, boys, be my boy. I wanna feel your body. Boys, boys, be my boy. Tonight I'm ready, honey. Boys, boys, be my boy. I wanna be your lover, girl. Be my lover, boy.
By the way, we're 5 streaking. So consider this a celebration for being 5 streaking. Exclamation point music if you want the playlist. Oh, I might not have it on the screen. Chat, imagine we get it all the way to DSC 9341. Will it ever get the other way? I never thought to mention this before, but there was that one time where Insane donated $80,000 to me to get my business started, and now I'm CEO of a major Fortune 500 company. I have tried to pay him back for his generosity, but he refuses. Just shows his character as mod. Well, just to be clear, Insane's position is safe. Insane's position was never in question. Can we do marbles right now? No, I think we're going to get started here soon. We cannot do marbles in the amount of time we have. We don't want to keep anybody waiting too long. Hopefully it wasn't Fear Core. Fear Corp. That company didn't last long. Chat, who won, FK or Chronic? Team Fear! Team Fear won. Which was Firstkiller. I should probably put some way to like mark a win or a loss here on this handy dandy notebook that I have. Reminder to everybody, everyone has to subscribe to the YouTube and or Prime, and we unmod Rusty. If you guys win, you get 10 marbles games. Is there a mod limit? No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. Rusty delivered your wife's baby? Wait, type 1 in chat if Rusty delivered your wife's baby.
Can't deny us our marbles. Time for a chat comeback.
Everton, name me the 3 months prime. We shall see. We shall see. DSC 1439 saved my grandma when she had a heart attack. And DSC 1439 saved your cat from a fire hurricane. Guys, I was watching a BeastMode YouTube video right before this. And I'm not going to lie to you guys. He won all of his games. And I'm sure he doesn't just filter for wins, right? If he had lost the game, he would have uploaded it to YouTube. I don't know for sure if he filters them or not. Wavy's got 53 seconds left on his current scrim. It's not looking good for him, by the way, in this scrim. I don't know who he's scrimming, but you've never been in a fire hurricane, and it shows. Yeah, no fire hurricanes in Arizona. Yeah, he uploads losses. Yo! Beast Dad! That's good to know. That means he won all of his games and didn't have to upload a loss. Means he's cooking today. Which he needs to cook to set the overall all-time series against Wavy back to 2-2. These guys are 1567 and 1559 on the leaderboard. There's Chronic at 1551. The NA guys are getting ready. Did anybody else actually fall for Zapdasher's April 1st tweet? Where you at in AZ watching from Chandler? We don't like to get too specific, Swindy. We don't get too specific. No, I'm in Tucson. U of A. U of A. Go. Go. But the Zapdasher said that he broke his finger and like sent a picture of it. And dude, I don't know why, man. I just freaking fell for it. I was like, oh, his finger is broken. I was like, that's too bad. And then he even said something like he's playing one-handed, and I just believed him. I'm just not very smart. I was like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. He wants to just grind one-handed. He's probably in free play. Dude, it doesn't make sense at all. All right, we got both these guys in the lobby. So I think we may be ready for another best of 5. BeastMode versus Wavy. Reminding them that BeastMode is Team Feer, so they know what team to join. And we're just waiting for them to say ready. Okay, I'm going to assume that Wavy is ready because he's the one who said ready first in Discord. Okay, never mind. He scammed us. Who has 1439 points? Yeah, I'm confused. Am I supposed to know who has 1439 points? That's a you guys question, right? Oh, got it. In ranked. Probably no one, right? I don't know. I think that's not good enough to show up in top 100. Here we go. It's BeastMode versus Wavy in the continuation of the Fear versus Chat crew battle. If you have joined in late, you'll notice that the previous game is slightly spoiled. Might I recommend to you, if you're watching on YouTube, to just go back and watch them all in order, because otherwise there are going to be little spoiler indicators on the screen. But we did just play round 1 of Feer versus Chat Crew Battle NA Edition. And Firstkiller was able to get the win over Chronic, and that's why you see a nice X mark there on Chronic's name. He has been eliminated. Firstkiller walking away $100 richer. Now we have BeastMode versus Wavy. The draft, if you missed it, started with Chat selecting to pick first. They picked Diaz. I picked Firstkiller and Evoh. Chat decided to pick Wavy and Chronic. And then BeastMode went last to me. So we shall see how these two square up. Historically, it slightly favors Wavy. What these guys have on the line is not the same as what Chat and I have on the line. Everybody has to subscribe to the YouTube who's watching this video if my team wins, as well as give me their Twitch Prime. And we're going to unmod Rusty, who can be a thorn in my side. Chat wins 10 marbles games. So if you're watching on YouTube back on the VOD, what you win is you get solid games. You get solid gameplay is what you get. So I don't know. I don't know what else I can give the YouTube commenters. You weren't here to draft. And you weren't here to help pick what the reward was. These guys each get $100 per best of 5 they win, as well as a little bonus if their team ends up winning, whether they won a game or not. I really like this decal from Wavy. We got 2 Octanes playing each other, which is a rarity here in 1v1. But I know Wavy's been repping this butterfly decal for a bit. And I feel like it's going to catch on. Maybe I'm wrong. He's been rocking it long enough that, you know, its opportunity to catch on has maybe passed, but... BeastMode rocking a classic as Wavy's going to power slide cut this one and wants a bump. BeastMode actually sneaks underneath it for a save. Feer will upload all 10 marbles games to YouTube separately. No, I definitely will not do that. There will be no marbles on YouTube. BeastMode going to accept this pass from Wavy, who was looking to try and clear it away. The 50 got BeastMode a reset that he just uses to back off the ball. I was talking about this before the match went live, but BeastMode playing some 1v1 for his YouTube at the very least. All these guys rated highly on the leaderboard, as BeastMode will get the redirect on the side wall. Chat tells me that BeastMode will upload losses. If he loses a game, it will still show up on YouTube. The good news is he played like 4 or 5 games in the one that I watched, and he won all of them. So, therefore, it means he's going to be in peak form today for Team Feer. Wavy missing the touch. And BeastMode needs a 50. Didn't get it. In fact, got no touch at all. And that is going to be a goal the other way. If he gets, you know, a decent play, he at least keeps possession going or keeps the ball over there. If he gets a good play, he could just dunk it straight in. But he got the worst possible play and allowed Wavy to counterattack and retake the lead. Wavy going to shoot on a wide open net as he recognizes BeastMode over prioritizing. Well, actually, just missed a flick. I think maybe he's trying to pick up boost while flipping through the ball. You could argue that that is still slightly over prioritizing boost, because if he had really focused up on making sure to get a hit, he probably would have. Wavy backing off this air dribble and bringing the ball down to the ground. BeastMode very passive shadow. And it's going for what would have been a nutty pinch, but couldn't get the power on it. Instead, it'll be Wavy the other way. The fake air dribble takes it to the ground. 5-2 in favor of Wavy. Spam this baby to help out Wavy. Ooh, what a bump from Wavy. Wavy, did he dodge a bump here or did he eat a bump? Let's go watch this again. Oh, he got bumped and then he bounced off the back wall and then flipped into BeastMode during the recovery to bump him right back. The physical gameplay ends up in favor of Wavy. He is certainly more the one's grinder than Beast Mode, but Beast Mode, ever since I think 1v1 was announced, or maybe 1v1 was announced at the end of last Worlds, Beast Mode has started playing a lot more ones. Played in the Salt Mine. These guys had, I think, similar finishes in Salt Mine 4. But right now, it's not looking like a fair matchup. I think Beast Mode has less MMR. They're basically rated the same in the top 100. Beast Mode to the ceiling. He needs a 5-pointer, and I'm not sure he's going to get it. I think in a different context, taking this ball back to the midfield is the right play, but I'm not even sure he can afford to add 10 more seconds to any of his attacks anymore. They essentially all need to bring the ball directly into the net. If anything, maybe this is just Beast Mode working the rest of the series, getting a bit of momentum before heading into Game 2. Beast Mode, another kickoff win. Rolling through the ball, Wavy able to make the save. Beast Mode gonna have a tough time dispossessing him here. Wavy should be able to waste a good chunk of these last 44 seconds. Beast Mode not able to get the interception. So 7-3. It's gonna end somewhere to the tune of a 4-goal victory. Ooh, maybe. Wait. Hold on. Don't let me give up on Team Fear so quickly. 28 seconds and 3 goals is certainly possible. Beast Mode going wave dash kickoff, and it's not as clean as Wavy's, though. He needed a good kickoff on every single one of these. Nice shot from Wavy. What a great save from Beast Mode. Wavy got so far underneath the ball to give it a ton of extra height, and yet Beast Mode still made the play. Sidewall redirect is missed. That should be a goal for Beast Mode. Obviously, it's not guaranteed, but he's in a pretty good spot. Never mind. Wavy's even going to stop that one. 7-4. Will it be 8-4? Wavy wants to make it so. Ooh. Pretty nice double. Game number 1 going to go to Team Chat's champion here in Wavy in this best of 5. Game number 2. Team Fear has lost a game 1 before. Chronic went up early against Firstkiller before Firstkiller got in the zone and won every game following that. So I can certainly have hope here for Beast Mode, although game 1 did not look as heavily in favor of Team Chat as this one did. Wavy, gets bumped off the ball. Beast Mode recognizing, and a nice touch. He's going to be the first to score. Recognizing that Wavy is not fully supersonic yet, and that he can just bump him back into the ball to make the save, and then quickly recovers in order to get the first goal. Bit of a risk to go for the bump save, because if that player gets the supersonic, you're just going to die, and you're going to guarantee it because you're basically going right into the player. But if you know you can bump him into it, it can work. Wavy getting essentially a fake here. I want to see it from Beast Mode's POV. Heavy first touch. And Beast Mode may be expecting another touch like that. Instead, Wavy air rolls around. Goes for something a lot more soft as he gets a reset. Wavy going to make it a 2-1 lead. Beast Mode maybe thought he was going to be in control of the ball. He really got nothing out of that one. Beast Mode double off the back wall. 2-1. Kickoffs both ways as these guys stay knotted up. I see you guys have created a poll for whether you want marbles on YouTube. You realize the Twitch chat is not the best place, although I didn't see the answer to that poll, to ask what people want to see on YouTube. Nice save from Beast Mode. Ambitious setup there from Wavy. I mean, you're not like the worst crew to ask. I'm sure there's a lot of crossover. But specifically something like marbles, which is interactive with just the Twitch chat who are there in the moments, does not play well as a good YouTube video. You two frogs don't know what they want. Why does Chronic have a red X? Because he has lost. He has been eliminated from the crew battle. I don't know if Liquipedia has a bracket or anything. I'll remind you guys, just because I'm not sure I mentioned it fully here in this game, although I don't want to repeat it too much. We started off with Firstkiller versus Chronic. We'll have Beast Mode Wavy, and then we'll have Diaz Evoh. And if any team or both teams still have somebody surviving, we'll continue to play matches until one team is fully eliminated. The other squad will be the winner. You should put a green check on Firstkiller. Yeah, I should. The only reason why I decided not to is because Firstkiller could still lose again. I guess I could just switch it from a green check mark to an X. But let's say Firstkiller is the only one to survive for his squad. Then he may have to play again, and then he may lose, so he may still get up. But I don't know. There's a good point. There's maybe an argument for a green check. But for now, just an X. X's are final. We will not see that player play again. Beast Mode up 6-2, by the way. This is the kind of bounce back Team Fear needed after that game number 1 looked so heavily in favor of Wavy. Ever. Chronic, they didn't realize it, but if they lost, they can never play on the channel again. Wavy. This reset shot is never really attacking the net, so not a lot of worry there for Beast Mode. And now he's going to fake a flick, drop it down onto Wavy. Even though he does make the save, he gets beat by the follow-up. Wavy is thinking he can punish Beast Mode while he goes for a boost grab. But Beast Mode is back in time quite easily. Now Beast Mode at Supersonic was maybe hoping for a demo. Isn't going to get it, but does force Wavy to go quickly. Now a full field dribble? No, Beast Mode. Powerful touch to switch the field here from where Wavy's at, but even then, Wavy's going to be able to cover that distance. And now Beast Mode trying to be patient. Wavy just tries to double jump him and Goomba stomp him on the side wall. No way is he expecting a demo there with how slow he's moving. He just thought, if I bump him, I don't know, maybe it all works out. Beast Mode will get a demo, put it towards the net. Wavy, great respawn. Right in the perfect spot to stop Beast Mode. But all of this midfield play, is about to end right now. I was going to say, all this midfield play is favoring Beast Mode, who's up 4, so as long as these guys don't go back to kickoff, they should be good. In that exact moment, Wavy gets a nice flick to pop out the ball. And now back to the kickoff again. Beast Mode, huge dunk. Wavy switching the field, has his boost stolen. Now completely out of it. Beast Mode biding his time. Nice flick. Ooh, the stare down on Wavy. He actually sees that he's not coming to the ball, and there is the next call. We'll let it bounce in first because we're Team Fear biased. Then we'll pause it, and we'll end the game. Game number 2. Gonna go to Beast Mode. We're tied 1-1 in this best of 5. Game number 3. Beast Mode clearing this one away. Wavy is in to the Fennec. Interesting. For some reason, I like this decal a little bit less on the Fennec. Still nice, don't get me wrong. But the look on the Octane is just so clean. Beast Mode up 1-0 here in this game number 3. Oh, what a shot, but no matter what, he was never going to get a ton of power. He did put it on target. Wavy there to make the save, respected the pre-flip. And now, oh, what a shot from Wavy. at the last second using his empty jump to get out to this ball and gets a reset and sends the ball soaring. So much power off of this flick. It goes top right, and the only thing BeastMode can do is say nice shot. (1-1). BeastMode electing not to use this reset. Wavy fell off the back wall. Wavy just needs to keep his wheels glued, and he's good to go. He'll be able to make any sort of play he needs to, but he got baited just enough. You see that front wheel just creeping over the post, and that completely throws his car off and allows BeastMode a goal that otherwise would have been impossible. Wavy dodges the demo, but puts the ball on soft. Now BeastMode having to defend with just a couple pads. It's not going to be easy. Wavy's flick is in. This time, the channel point prediction did favor your guys' player. 55% of people, or at least of the points in chat, expect Wavy to win. BeastMode has the reset, is going to use it. Pretty good setup on this dribble where he can definitely threaten the net even if he doesn't use it. I don't know if it's going to fall directly in. Oh yeah, it is probably going to fall directly in. Plus, he can go for a wave dash landing. Lots of things to threaten. Ultimately does play it through the air. And Wavy leaves that space behind him. BeastMode with the boost grab and the wall dash to gain control of the ball. Air dribble bump. 4-2 for BeastMode. Oh, I've seen this recording before. BeastMode wins this game. These are not recordings. As much as you guys would like to admit that I've scammed you, you think I perfectly, just to be clear, your guys' thought is that I perfectly predicted how the draft would go. I predicted that you guys would win the first pick, that you would pick Diaz, Wavy, and Chronic. Then I went and pre-recorded the games, made sure that my team won, and am now displaying them to you guys. I mean, you're a software engineer. What is that supposed to mean? that he admitted it. Okay. We need to get you guys into a psych ward. BeastMode up 6-2. Oh, wait, no, not up 6-2. I was remembering from the recording. BeastMode up 5-2. Halfway through the game. Little reset shots, wave dash flick. Too high. Wavy now trying to run the other way. Gets a demo, and there you go. It's proof. Obviously, I couldn't possibly know it was recorded. Wavy within 2 with 2 minutes left to go. Tons of time for Wavy to bring it back here, but not a lot of time to bring back this air dribble, which he found himself way on the wrong side of. And BeastMode just keeps putting himself in the right position to get these counterattacks. Really quick movement after the play ends to just be in the right spots, that all of a sudden there's a long shot available. Wavy trying to undercut BeastMode and score off this. Nice save from BeastMode. Wavy wants a full clear as he resets in his back corner. Fake challenge from BeastMode. Although he does turn very early. 360 from Wavy. About to get saucy here. BeastMode can't leap for too long. Although Wavy actually goes for the bump. Did he get the angle? No, he didn't. He had no boost to work with, so it was always going to be awkward. Try and get the right shot. But a pretty impressive play there from Wavy. We watched it from BeastMode's POV, and we were not aware that he was going to get bumped, and it didn't seem like BeastMode was either. But a minute left to go. 2 goals to make up for Wavy. BeastMode doesn't need to go too greedy here on this kickoff win, and he's not going to. He just forces out a 50, makes sure he picks up the 100 and stays in possession, as he wants to waste, at least a good 30 seconds here. Wavy just went all in. So now BeastMode's going to have himself a wide open net. But I mean, on the other end of the stick that I was just talking about, Wavy does not want time to dwindle off the clock. It's almost as bad as getting scored on. So he just went for a sidewall pinch. Hey, still in this one off the back of a kickoff goal that immediately scores. Chat, do not worry, because we have our Lord and Savior, the King of Carries, Diaz. The way it works, Diaz would have to go through and get a win on every single one of Team Feer if it did come down to it. You guys elected to put Diaz last in the roster as well. Maybe because you wanted him to know just how much he's going to have to carry. I don't know. BeastMode interception, and there's the next. We will pause it and end the game here. BeastMode, 2 straights. Trying to repeat the game order from the last round as Team Feer is on match point. Game number 4. BeastMode and Wavy. Wavy sticking with the Fennec. He's ground a loss on the Octane. That is what triggered the switch to the Fennec. But he's going to stay in it despite the loss in game number 3. BeastMode sticking with his trusty Octane. How much has BeastMode ever dabbled with Fennec? Why am I feeling like in this moment he has basically not dabbled at all? I feel like he stayed true to the Octane through thick and thin. But maybe I'm making that up. Wavy gonna get the first on this one. Comes off the back of a really heavy touch from BeastMode trying to counter. Very all in from him. He will sometimes. He plays a Fennec here and there. BeastMode headed to the ground off of the air dribble on the back wall. We'll restart it again, and it's going to work out well. Baited Wavy in. Got him to be in a worse position here for this second dribble, where Wavy kind of finds himself underneath the play. And that allows BeastMode to get the goal. BeastMode off the sidewall. Wavy fake challenge on the ceiling. Went back down to the ground. Or sorry, back down to the back wall, but it's not going to matter. When BeastMode is cooking like this, he's going to find a way through all the same. Nice flick shot as he sees Wavy going low. Powerful flick. The person in the chat here and there will say Diaz of cringe, but they know deep in their hearts that that's not what that play was. BeastMode trying to box out Wavy as he sets up for this counterattack. Wavy has the big time boost advantage here, but he's still awkward. And BeastMode's able to use that awkward positioning to grab 100. He wants a demo, didn't get it. Wavy escapes, and that actually cost him a lot of boost to try and bring himself all the way in there. And this should be a goal for Wavy. Yeah, it'll be free. BeastMode all in on the demo. Gave up everything he had in terms of his boost to try and get it. Because he's not going to have an easy go of it in the moments following. And he only survived a couple of them before getting scored on. Oh my goodness. Oh, BeastMode missed. He missed the wave dash. Wavy sent it off the post. And there was an availability to tap it in if Beast Mode just landed right on the ball. But he missed the dash. Allows Wavy to escape. And that's such a crucial scoreline too, 2-2. Beast Mode actually using a bit of boost up to try and dodge the demo. Didn't fully work, but he maybe got out of the brunt of it. And that's resulting in him now taking an air dribble. Wavy headed up to the ceiling. Beast Mode just tried to go over him. Doesn't work out. Halfway through the game, that boost doesn't respawn for Wavy. He has to go into his own back corner to pick some up, and he's just floating down to the ground. Beast Mode waiting to try and punish. Wavy's going to be awkward here. Beast Mode needs to save boost. We've seen how quickly Wavy can counterattack. And in this case, Beast Mode does just fine. Takes it out to the midfield. And as he goes to pick up the 100, Wavy may be thinking that he's slightly awkward, that there's a chance to get it out past him. No. The perfect diagonal half flip to challenge the ball, steal it away, and put himself back on top. Beast Mode. Air dribble resets. So much movement here. Not often do you see a dribble slow down as much as this one does. But Beast Mode using the roll of his car to completely swap its direction. And he's got himself a 2-goal lead. Beast Mode taking this back into the corner. Didn't have much on that landing. Wavy had backed off, maybe Pogo, but Wavy did a good job sticking around. So setting up for a Pogo would have just been ruining his recovery for no reason. Beast Mode going to pinch this one off the back wall. And then just lob a long shot. He's trying to chase Wavy down. He's looking to make a bump play. Look at this play from Beast Mode. Keeping Wavy from getting towards the ball. Not that he had much boost to work with anyways. And then just landing and popping it up to get the finish. Because Wavy was around to make a save if it weren't for that. 5-2 with 1:20 left to go. This series all time is in favor of Wavy. Beast Mode would be equalizing it at 2-2 with a series win here. He tried to get cheeky and stop short to go low. Wavy covers that. And once a demo doesn't get it, the boost spawns behind both of them. Wavy will pick it up, but it costs him a full spin around the ball to go get it, which is enough to allow Beast Mode back into the play. If it had spawned right away, he'd have been just fine. Beast Mode touch off the back wall. Does he get this read? Oh my goodness, Beast Mode. Just slightly off a worldie. But even that did not result in a counterattack, which is good enough for him. Up 3. Beast Mode actually just got bumped out of position. Wavy should be able to score here. 34 seconds. 2 goals needed for Mr. Wavy, who got a nice bump on the landing. This kickoff into the back corner of Wavy. Not going to be easy to collect it, and Beast Mode's making sure of that too. That being said, though, Wavy dodges the demo, picks up the ball, has a clean dribble. That flick needed a bit more power, though. That could be the end of the game, although it's a great 50 follow-up. Beast Mode going to send it to the other corner. No boost for him to work with. Wavy does not have time on his side, and he just booms a shot, praying that it goes in and he can save 10 seconds for the next goal he needs, but he's not going to get it. There's the GG's off the demo. Beast Mode will win 3-1, and Team Feer will go up 2-0 in this crew battle best of 5. All righty then. Chats, you guys picked first for a reason, and that reason's name is Diaz. And you are going to need him. How is this not rigged? Feeling good about my vote for Team Fear. Hard to say. Had to say this before Diaz played though. Diaz is on Sam. He'll be playing with 100 ping. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I don't think it would have changed the draft order much or anything.
Go Diaz, 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 go Diaz.
Go Evoh! All right, we are going to have a 3-minute ad break here. While we get Diaz and Evoh in here. We got Diaz in here. We just need to get Evoh in here. Is Raise Bowl not on complexity? No. Complexity is now Diaz, Frosty, and CRR. They haven't officially announced Frosty? Oh, yeah. I mean, we're just basing off rumors. Dang, Genji picking up Raise Bowl then, right? No, I think instantly they said Raise Bowl was going to go back to Sam and like already had a team. All right, we're only slightly worried that Evoh is not in game. But he is on Discord. How does the picking of the teams work? We did a draft at the start of the stream, and that's how we got these teams. Evoh has some time. His round wasn't supposed to start until 15 minutes from now anyways. In case we had one more game and the previous series went 5. Evoh just DM'd me. He said he forfeits. I doubt it. I actually doubt that. Let me see what his Steam situation is. He is away on Steam. I'm sure that's no problem.
Have you ever loved someone so much you'd give an arm for? Not the expression, no, literally give an arm for when they know they're your heart and you know you are their armor and you will destroy anyone who would try to harm her. But what happens when karma turns right around to bite you?
It's Eminem, right? Who did it better, Brian or Eminem? This would be a good script if Diaz went on a run right now. No, this is Patrick. Yeah, he's not in the game. Were you doing the meta one after this? It's all about getting the players down and willing to play. So aggressive. Wait, was I aggressive? Can we start soon though? My phone's at 5%. You have time to go charge it. 11 minutes is when the schedule would say that Evoh plays. Just to give time for best of fives because I don't want these guys necessarily having to sit here like the whole time. So there's a non-zero chance. Evoh's like, okay, I don't have to play for X amount of time. So he goes to eat dinner, goes to, I don't know, etc., etc. So we'll give him a chance to come back here and show up for his scheduled time. And then we'll give him a few more minutes as is standard before he starts like forfeiting games. And then if he doesn't make it back, then he'll just have to forfeit. And my team will take an L, I think. The other option would be to reschedule another day. Which I don't think we want to do, right? I can't get up. My son is sleeping on my chest. Oh, I see. I see. Team Wavy wins, Evoh forfeits. Play yourself instead of Evoh. I represent Team Feer against Diaz instead of Evoh. The thing is, I can't trust anybody in chat to take his place, though. That's the thing. Because they won't have the right interest and heart, you know? Okay, he said he's ready. You never know, dude. It never changes. The worries. You're just like, might not show up. I don't know. But Gamer's ready. And he's ready to win Team Fear some more money. And if he does it in a sweep, that'd be nice because that's just less prize money I have to pay. If it goes to game 5, I have to pay more prize money because there's more games and there's more $100. So honestly, the best way to scam me, if you guys were trying to scam me the most, would to have Diaz full sweep. Then that takes maximum amount out of my wallet for prize pools. And you guys win. Alrighty, let's put Diaz Evoh. Oh, he's on. He's in their invite, maybe. Okay, Diaz is good with first server. Someone said he's in South America. I don't know if Evoh needs to pick a car or something. He just logged in, so I'm going to confirm he's ready to go. You guys like having this constant stimulation from the DSC 1439 bar? We can maybe put it up here, the top left. Might be a little bit less intrusive. The problem is it's just constantly at max, so what's the point? Does Evoh have like in-game chat off? Okay, I'm just gonna assume Evoh has in-game chat off because he's neither confirming nor denying, even though he just logged in, whether or not he's ready. BRB can use the bathroom. Never mind. Just kidding. Bathroom ad break. Chat, thank you for the 62 subs on the day. Little dance party before I eliminate you guys 3-0.
Hot summertime, always something on my mind. A kind of magic in the air. I'm on the run to a sunny paradise with crowded beaches everywhere. I'm just a girl that's looking for some fun. It's time to get things started. So come on, everybody. Boys, boys, be my boy.
Guys, it's awkward if I'm the only one dancing. Surely someone else is gonna dance. Can't possibly be just me. I'm not seeing enough movement. All right, he's ready. Woo! Great. Great. Needed that. Needed that. Chat, here we go. It's Diaz versus Evoh in a best of 5 with a little bit more context than we normally have. If you guys haven't been watching since the beginning, it has been a Feer versus Chat crew battle. 6 players showed up here today, ready to play some 1v1s, and we drafted 2 teams. You guys have... Wow, I haven't seen this goal explosion yet, and it is involved. You guys drafted first. You picked to go first after winning the coin flip. And you picked Diaz. You picked him to carry you the whole way, is what you realize now. I don't know if you realized it earlier, but my squad has won the first 2 rounds. Chronic and Wavy eliminated. Diaz is going to have to get 3 straight wins if he wants to hold it down for Team Chat. Evo's going to be the first to try and defend against him. Diaz is back in South America, it would seem, at least for a little bit longer. I think we're about 2 weeks before the regionals starts. In fact, we might even be 1 week away from technically when they start, because you guys know how that first week is them just farming noobs. Although maybe he'd even play the farm noobs week. Probably not. But he could play it from South America, I bet, and they could still be okay. Probably not the best idea. Now, what's on the line for everybody here in chat is if my team wins, which it does looking like it's very possible that they could, you guys all have to subscribe if you're watching here on the YouTube. Everybody in chat has to drop their Twitch primes. And we unmod that pesky Rusty. Now, if you guys win, you get 10 straight marbles games, which I do not do. We only do 1 marbles at a time in order to waste time. You guys love to argue that marble streams would go crazy, that we should just be a marble streamer, although I disagree. If you win, we get to test it out. 10 straight marbles games. But Evoh so far, making it look like we might not have to find out what happens when we play 10 marbles games straight. Because Evoh up 2-1. Evoh in the Fennec against Diaz in the Octane, but a good amount of Octanes over here in this North American set of 1v1s. Not something you see a lot of on EU servers from both watching the MENA players as well as just the majority of EU. Nice play from Evoh, who's going to freestyle the finish. Oh, he didn't get the touch. You really need to get that last touch to make the full freestyle look as sick as it could have. But really, it's just a good read on Diaz turning in on the play. And Evoh now up 3-1. starting before this season of RLCS, there were some very clear favorites for who would be making it out of the respective brackets. What a save from Evoh. It shouldn't be able to stop the follow-up, though. NAS was the clear favorite over in EU, although there was no question that despite being the favorite, the toughest region to qualify through has got to be EU. And NAS ended up faltering, allowing Moxie in. Now, there's also no question over here on the NA side that Diaz is the favorite. He's playing on 108 ping right now, or 104 ping. But as I was telling chat before the series started, I didn't know whether or not Diaz was in South America or not. But if you guys had given me first pick, I think I'd still pick Diaz. It wasn't going to matter to me. He's shown that he can win on 104 ping as if it's nothing. But he will get to play RLCS 1v1 on much lower ping. He'll be back in NA when it comes time to play that. Diaz trying to get the perfect placement. Ends up missing wide. And Evoh pre-jumping out to challenge. Diaz. Oh my goodness. Nice recovery from Evoh. That was a really good setup on the wave dash chip to try and get that ball top corner. Evoh has fallen too far out of the net, but actually ended up making the right play. He got Diaz to rethink where he wanted to go, and then Diaz just ends up missing. So some technical errors from Diaz, but Evoh has forced a good amount of them. Air dribble bump. That'll work. Diaz on the board for a third as Evoh holds on to a 1-goal lead with a couple minutes left to go. Evoh does not usually beat Diaz, but Evoh has gotten a win on Diaz when very few others have recently. The all-time record that we were looking at before this is Diaz 4 to Evoh 1. So in series that they've played, Evoh has won 1, but Diaz has won much more. He could continue to claw that back bit by bit with a win here in this series. Evoh, nice dashing around the side wall, so clean. Evoh's always been able to do anything mechanically. Look at the landing wave dash though to chip that one back up. Diaz just not ready for that kind of play. Evoh able to push it out to a 2-goal lead with a minute left to go. And Evoh, another play out of his own corner. Such a crazy goal explosion. I'm assuming part of Mortal Kombat stuff. Biased Evoh Glazer. Well, I was talking about how Evoh has played the most matches on my stream by a healthy margin. He actually doesn't lead in wins, though. I think the most wins on my stream is still Daniel. I have to go through and update it. It could be Moxie now, but it may just still be Daniel. Daniel playing a ton of matches with also insane win rates that Evoh hasn't been able to replicate. But as of late, he has been picking up a lot more wins. Diaz from the ceiling will get a fourth, and he's got 14 seconds to get one more. Kinsey has an untouchable win rate. Kinsey 18-1, which I don't expect to see anyone ever match. Diaz is actually all of a sudden super in this game after this kickoff win. Plays this one off the sidewall. Drops the reset underneath Evoh. That one did not take 6 seconds, I don't think. And he's got a full 6 seconds now. Ooh, delay kickoff from Evoh. Chips it up high. Gonna rush to the ball and puts it top shelf to finish out the game. Evoh gonna win game number 1, although that's been a bit of a curse so far in this Feer versus Chat crew battle. The game 1 winner has proceeded to lose all 3, but surely that will not happen to my team. I think I've only done like one freestyle show match or set of show matches before. I haven't done a ton of freestyling stuff. Evoh was in game. Okay, there he is. Game number 2. Pogo only show match win. Oh, that would have to be when Dark would want to do something like that. Because doing a Pogo only show match without Dark seems silly. Oh my goodness, Evoh. Evoh is the kind of guy who likes to do this flick from the ground. So much so that people call it the Evoh flick. But here he's going to pre-flip flick from the skies. And that is just perfect placement. Top right. And power as well. For a 1-0 lead for Evoh. If Diaz wins this, does he just play one of the others at random, or do I pick it? In theory, I could pick it, but I'm just gonna let BeastMode and Firstkiller pick it. Because what do I care about the most? Ooh, nice delay kickoff. Evoh gonna make it 3-0. I care about scheduling. that's what's really hard to do as a guy who's trying to set up matches. So I would more want them to be like, ooh, I can actually play this easier. I don't know if they're both still playing or not. Maybe one of them has an easier time playing first. That's what I would go with. That's a boring answer, I know. But let's say if I had to pick. I think I pick Firstkiller. Diaz. Oh, what a save. Diaz is a great backwall double. My thought is that I think Firstkiller might have a little bit of a stronger chance at beating him, and I don't want Diaz to get like a ton of momentum and get 2 wins in a row going into the 3rd win. So to try and cut him off early. Evoh going crazy right now, though. Diaz, rightfully so, picked first overall. Oh, there we go. Now Diaz is getting cooking a little bit. Evoh aggressive this time defensively. Diaz going to play it around him. There could be more games and there could not be, just like in any best of 5. If my team sweeps, then there will be no more matches. But if Diaz pulls out a win, then we'll have to see how far he can push it. Double reset from Diaz. Oh my goodness, Evoh has made a couple pretty surprising saves, and he almost did it again. Diaz is just an automatic flip reset machine. There is something to the order. And, you know, in some ways it feels like, you know, the order doesn't super matter because everyone has to get eliminated. But I think you're right. I think there could be something to who you throw out against 2 that could play into your team winning. Can I tell you guys a secret about my player choice order? I did the same exact thing last time we did this in the Feer versus Chat crew battle, which is that somebody told me they needed to go quick or they needed to go early, and so I was always going to put them first, but I made it seem like it was my strategy. In this case, Firstkiller had requested to go first, so I was always just going to put him first. So I don't know if I would have put him first otherwise, but I told him, oh, there's a good chance he'll be on my team, and then I can just put you first. It's not rigged. I could have just picked him to go first. In fact, if anything, it's rigged against me. I had less options. Evoh keeping his lead up 5-3. Remember when the Saudi B team beat the USA A team? I can never forget, viewer. I can never forget, unfortunately. Diaz reading the challenge of Evoh, keeping himself within 1 here. But I don't think anybody was expecting this game to feel controlled by Evoh as much as it has been. And that is more a comment on how good Diaz has been than it is anything about Evoh. Diaz, his air dribble intercepted. Power slide cut from him to try and get something going in the midfield is not going to work. That net looks pretty open, but Diaz, there was actually a bit of lack of execution there. If he shot that with enough pace and early enough, he's definitely scoring there, and the Diaz is going to miss high. There was a chance to score on that possession. Oh my goodness, Diaz. He's going to drop an OMG himself as well. I mean, I don't know what else to say. Diaz really should have come away with a goal there, but managed to find a way to get nothing. You know, credit Evoh's defense, because I do think it does deserve some credit. You make a couple spectacular saves, and the offense is going to start making sure they pinpoint everything. Right in the top corner, right in the top left, right in the top right. They're not going to risk anything, and it leads to more, you know, hits to the post and crossbar. But I'll tell you what, there was certainly some open chances there for Diaz. That being said, he does get his goal, and it is a tie game. Evoh going to win the midfield 100, which means he's in a better position here as he'll take to the skies. And going for a really high bump, he gets the demo. It's going to bounce out towards the midfield, and he might not even be able to get a shot in time. And he's just going to sail it, send it way over the crossbar, and his backflip shot's not going to work. So the downside of getting a demo as high as Evoh did is you can't actually convert it for a goal. He is getting a pretty solid shot with the 0 boost that he has, and able to pick up the 100 and get up to intercept Evoh's play quickly. Heavy touch from Diaz. He is going to go back up to the ball. Evoh continues to fake challenge. Does get this read. Does he have a hook shot available, or would Diaz recover? He sent this one way too high. Diaz with pads. Looking to try and push this ball out of the orange half. Demo coming. Diaz dodges it. Evoh gets a boost steal, though. Picking up pads for Diaz. He's picked up 3 or 4 in that meantime. In and out save from Diaz to send it into the blue half. It is still Evoh possession as he crosses his net and will go for a back corner dribble. This is the NA special. Wave dashing into the ceiling. Evoh lost the ball completely. Diaz going to get bumped off the ball. Evoh now going to chip it in field. Diaz with nothing. 50 is solid for Diaz, but he's not going to be able to stop Evoh from going into the air. 0-second chance here for Evoh out of the corner. Will he get a reset? He will. Wave that shot. Diaz sends it into the ground, and it's overtime in game number 2. Evoh has been cheeky delaying. There's going to be no delay this time as the kickoff results in a shot for Diaz. Evoh has the coverage, but does he have the follow-up? Diaz power slide cut into an air dribble. Evoh swung all the way around to the big boost, and that is going to make him the victim of a 50. I did not feel like Evoh had this time. He decided he did and went to pick the 100. That means they're going to be coming back at top speed across the net. Not going to be easy to win a 50. He does not. Diaz ties the series 1-1. And I'm going to have to wait this whole time now because... Well, that was a nice shot, though, from Evoh. I can't ready up. I don't know if they get this as well. I don't know if this bug only shows up for spectators or if it shows up for everybody. If you were part of the lobby, does it maybe not show up? Who knows? Who's good at timing a minute? It's gonna take us into the next game at any moment. It actually is nicer to watch all the highlights this way. Game number 3. So far, every series so far has gone game number 1 to the loser, and then 2, 3, and 4 to the eventual winner. Hopefully, we change that script here in this series for Team Feer. As right now, that would mean Diaz winning the next few. Diaz long shots, put enough power on it, but missed it. So Evoh gets the clear. Evoh not going to be able to get this 50 out from in front of the net. And a 1-0 lead for Diaz. This delay kickoff for Evoh has gotten him quite a few goals in the series. I want to watch it again. Just a little delay wave dash. It goes deep inside the ball. Half of his car was in the ball from my connection. I'm not that far away from US East. Another big kickoff win. It's going to go straight in. No chance for either one of them to get back to it. Is Diaz? Yeah, he's trying to intentionally push that ball left. Not getting goal side. Evoh plays into that. Another big win for Evoh. He's just going to farm a few kickoffs to a 3-1 lead. Diaz going to have to try and prevent the tilt here. If you watch again, another diagonal from him. This time, he did try and push the ball infield, but it did not change the end results. Diaz, lean back reset. Gonna have a tough angle with how close he is to the net. Scoring here. Oh, nice wave dash cut. Even Evoh instantly drops him the nice shots. 28 boost for Evoh. This pre-jump usually pretty safe because there shouldn't be an angle to get back to the other side of the nets. But Diaz finds it. Wave dash recovery for Evoh, able to pick up the 100 and dodge the demo from Diaz. And quickly dash on the side wall to get going. Does he have a chance here? Interesting. They're kind of both on the wrong side of a 50. Evoh's staring at a wide open net right now. I don't think Diaz realized he wasn't going to get this touch. Was Diaz just cheating off of a touch he thought was going to be to the corner? He just really didn't afford or couldn't afford to steal that no matter what. Spam this beer to defeat Feer. Evoh up 4-2. No boost though to work with. Gonna have a pad and just gonna try and push out ahead of Diaz, and it actually worked out. Diaz bit. Oh no, Evoh forgot the 100. And there's the tilt. He tried to skim it and just barely pick it up. And when he didn't get it, he's kind of stuck there in the corner. Little fake challenge. Evoh wave dashes back. Can he get back down to the ground? What a 50 from Evoh. His defense has always been what's leveled up when he took his 1v1 game to the next level. And there's no tougher guy normally to defend against than Diaz. Although he has thrown a couple at the crossbar. He's going to drop a what a save as Evoh got up quickly to save that one. And a read on the bounce down. Evoh could tell that was not in. Diaz tries to reset again. Evoh flipping away from the play. Diaz's flick. Doubled on the back wall. Evoh did not land. He needed to land to get his wheels on the wall clean in order to drive back to the ball here. And instead, he kind of pogoed off of it, and there's nothing you could do once that's happened. 4-4. Evoh just does this on occasion. I don't know if it's a slip-up. I mean, it has to be. But he definitely slips more than other players do. And this jump just has no chance of making a real play on the ball. Diaz can read it a mile away because he's missing the first jump. And he will just chip it straight in. So now Diaz with the lead. Diaz dancing around behind the ball. Evoh with one boost and a dream here in the offensive half. And it maybe actually worked out. He flipped into Diaz and forced him to get too heavy of a touch, such that he lost his ability to shoot a tight angle. And now Evoh has recovered. Diaz up the side wall. Evoh 50. Diaz just barely missed the read, and then that one's going to be off. Evoh pinching it as well. Minute 34. Evoh wants to close the distance, but has to expect a heavy quick touch. He actually pre-jumps it way over the top of Diaz, and he sees Diaz coming back. Did he just get Diaz to own goal? No, he didn't. It's okay. Diaz going to be back in time. He did not jump up because he figured Diaz was going to try and, oh my goodness, mess with the play. I think Evoh went for another intentional soft save off of his own woodwork, which can be so dangerous. Diaz rolling around behind the ball in attempts to get some movement at the end. Evoh needs to come out ahead on this one, though. Really long midfield back and forth. But Diaz up one. Evoh, can he survive this boost grab? He will, but Diaz is going to cut the ball away and take it to his own half. Trying to catch Evoh off, but Evoh is just nerves of steel. Diaz is expecting Evoh to dive here and this chip to go over the top of him, but Evoh hits the brakes and says, oh, thank you for the chip. I was not chasing you down. I was expecting you to do just that. And Diaz ends up passing it to him. 5-5. 40 seconds left to go. I do not know why Evoh is going to that midfield 100. It seemed very clear to me that he had lost the race to it. But either way, he manages to pick up his back corner and make the save. Now trying to air roll around to get an intentional touch on the ball, but prioritize that quick landing. Oh, we got undercut. What the heck? It seemed like he should have been bumping Diaz. Another scam from this game. Not favoring Team Feer. I want to see this again. What happened there? He got undercut? I don't know. Truly a scam. Evoh wanted his delay kickoff. Doesn't work as well as it has worked in the past. Can Diaz score this? No, he actually doesn't. But it doesn't matter. He forced Evoh to use the 2 pads he was able to pick up in those waning moments. And then a slow roll is a perfect way to deal with Evoh in this moment. 7-5. It is going to be Diaz going up 2-1. The first time Team Chat has been on a match points. It'll come from their first pick as we head to game number 4. I can't with open nets. Yeah, I mean, that one wasn't great. Pretty sure that was the one with like 90 open net misses. Game number 4. Surely Evoh changes the script, which has been gentleman sweep for every single series. I think that's what they call it, right? Let the other team win one and then sweep them. Evoh gonna rewrite everything here with a really clean wall to air dribble. Give me Evoh, give me Chronic, give me Daniel, give me these guys who have perfected the midfield wall to air dribble. Diaz wants a bump and is not going to get it, but gets his goal. So it doesn't matter. I just noticed he's rocking the Complexity Goal Explosion, but that's not their logo anymore. That's the old logo. We need an updated Complexity Goal Explosion. When are we getting those, by the way? I know they said they were going to happen after the major. They're going to be fully universal. Ooh, Diaz. Nice cut. I do like the Cowboys-esque logo. I mean, the new one is just... It's kind of wild they went back to it. April 22nd. Thank you, chat. You know, you switch to the Cowboys one because they're associated with the Cowboys owner, I think, or something like that. And then, or the same owner bought both or whatever. And then once they're not associated with that anymore, you have the opportunity to make a new logo. You can go back to red, but... And then they just go back to the worst logo in esports. I don't know if that's true. That might be an exaggeration, but... Really felt like missed opportunity there to come up with something cool and new. I guess they still always could. Diaz gonna boom the ball. Top shelf off this kickoff. As he is starting to get warmed up here. What's the format like? It's like a battle royale. Huh. In what way is it like a battle royale? I guess maybe. Maybe it kind of is. Look at Evoh! Evoh's doing the Diaz here. The first one to go back wall full field dribble. in this match, of course, as everyone thought, Evoh with a little bit of his pre-flip finish to make it 3-3. It's like Fortnite, but with cars. Type 1 in chat if you feel like this crew battle is like Fortnite, but with cars. Streamer said type 1. Diaz gonna get this ball taken away from him. Evoh is gonna connect on the demo, but he does so after the boost pickup. Might not be a big issue for him because he probably was gonna go to the sidewall either way. Heavy first touch to Evoh, wants to reset. Diaz missed, but he's gonna be able to get back and make the save. That boost will not respawn because Diaz just took it. Evoh, is he setting up another play off the back wall? It looks like he's just trying to switch the field out of the back corner. And now we'll take this guy's Diaz off the ceiling. Evoh instantly bails out of his dribble once he sees that. I don't think he's going to get that either. These guys are playing too quickly. They keep expecting hundreds to respawn, but the way these guys are moving around the field, they're showing back up at them before the 10-second mark. Again, you know, there's a moment where Evoh's not going to pick up the 100. He's going to go back and get it. I don't know if you have that kind of time. Wait, Diaz might not score. He needed that touch. Evoh can respawn. Oh my goodness. Evoh getting away with one. He tried to go for the slowest 180 turnaround to go pick up 100 boost I've ever seen. Got demoed because of it, but Diaz, slight mechanical misplay to not touch it out in front of the field or in front of the net soon enough, and Evoh does respawn to make the save, but now he's down 2. Evoh. Ooh, a nice dribble. I mean, as soon as he sees Diaz in the air, we saw this earlier, he immediately pulled off the dribble because he doesn't want to bring it up to Diaz, but here he kind of fakes the pull off, like, oh, I'm going to go to the ground because you're so high up in the air. Just kidding. Just kidding. I am going to take the dribble. And there really is a ton of back and forth there. What Diaz is seeing from his perspective is, oh, Evoh has me red. Look at how high I am. I'm nowhere near the play. He's probably dropping down as he should. So I'm going to have to use, you know, my jump and all my boosts to push myself down. And only after that does Evoh go over the top of him. 6-4. Evoh, is he going to find a way to make something out of this? Oh my goodness, Evoh. Diaz drops him the nice shot. Evoh is just moving different today. The improvisation from him has been something special that we don't see from a lot of people. When the setup doesn't go perfect, a lot of players will get lost. Evoh just finds a way. And he's now within 1. Oh, big miss from Diaz. This did not need to be a goal for Evoh. Diaz. Oh, he tried to do the read without ball cam. I wanted to go see how it happened. Clearly, it's a result of turning off ball cam and just using the circle on the ground to try and set up his 50. Evoh not going to let Diaz get an air dribble going. Staying aggressive, and now we'll go take the opposite corner. This time gets there right as it spawns. He had the read on Diaz. Immediate challenge. Ground touch, though, is covered by Diaz, who's recovered and wants to pick up some boost, and just that little bit of space leaving the net to go pick up the 12, which is really tough not to do. Not picking up the 12 and just trying to defend on 0 for a long time. Usually not a good idea. Evoh able to sneak it through. Diaz out of the corner. Evoh jumps on the first shot and covers the second one as well. 0 boost for him. Flicks it around. Diaz, can he score off of it? He does not need to pick up the 100. He just needs to carry it and give himself a 2-goal lead. A minute 2 left to go. Evoh could take it to game 5 to try and get the sweep for Team Feer. Evoh Backing off now. He had no boost. Wasn't sure how long he's going to try and stay in the play. Diaz wants a high double and misses it. There has definitely been a bit of execution errors on Diaz's behalf. How much can we give as credit to Evoh for the way he's played defense? I'm not sure. Evoh backflip challenge, steals it, looking at an open net, and will hit it. 9-6. 20 seconds left to go. It looks like Diaz is calling next, and that is exactly what he's doing. Game 5. Evoh and Diaz. Last time they played, I think it went the distance as well. This time, much more important, right, than whatever tournament it was last time. I'm sure we can't even remember what that one was. Game number 5. Evoh and Diaz. Even if Evoh does not pull this one out, he will at least have made Diaz work hard for it. Soften him up potentially for the rest of Team Feer. Diaz 50 went not terrible, but about as close to as bad as possible. I guess that would probably be terrible. He wants to keep that ball somewhere near the net, but it got pushed out behind him where he's going to have a tough time recollecting it. That flick is soft. And Diaz is almost to make up for it. Decides to just boom the ball to the back wall. Here is Diaz special. We haven't seen it at all from him today. The full field dribble. This one will get denied. Normally Diaz loves to reset the play. Will take the ball all the way back to his own half and start another full field dribble over and over again until he eventually scores. Right now he is still playing off of that full field dribble, but Evoh doing well to send him back. Diaz gonna dribble from the ground this time. Evoh, what a wide swing, and he makes the save. Evoh with the unorthodox movements in net. He does not want to stay low speed. You can kind of creep in towards the net at low speed and try and react. He'd prefer to risk swinging out too far wide if that means he can stay at supersonic and then surprise Diaz with a challenge, and it's worked out pretty well, though he's going to need offense as well if he wants to win Game 5. You can't just let Diaz go for shot after shot on him, but Diaz not able to get the reset necessary to change the trajectory of that one. So he will again try and start a sequence of pinning Evoh back, and it's not going to work. Evoh will be the first to score after surviving the onslaught from Diaz to open up this game. Almost 2 full minutes before the first goal. And Evoh has definitely had this in his favor. Way more direct kickoff wins. Diaz was trying to go wave dash kickoff too, and he just got sent up. You need to do a better job of staying low so the ball kind of pushes you back down to the ground. If you get over too much, it just sends you sailing in the air. Evoh's kickoff has been cleaner. Diaz, watching this one to Evoh, it has to use all of his boost to make the save and continue the dribble, but he's done such a good job. Diaz with a little cheeky wave dash bump attempts. Doesn't throw Evoh off enough. As Evoh trying to switch the field, I don't think he's going to beat Diaz to this 100, and he's not even going to be able to chip the ball away either. Fortunately for him, it is a rolling play for Diaz, who has to try and get some bounce on it, and that won't be easy to do. In fact, he basically fails to get a threatening dribble started, and instead it's going to be Evoh in control, who flicks high and has a really tough angle. You could see Evoh going for almost a direct chip back the other way, which is the only way he's going to get around Diaz. Probably not even too upset that he misses there, because if he goes for a simpler chip, there's no way he's getting a goal. No way Evoh saves here, right? This has got to be a goal. The way Evoh's been playing defense, I'm ready to be surprised, but Evoh gets baited into floating off the wall, and Diaz will get his first goal in this game, number 5. Evoh catch and flick early. And for the boost grab as he backs off. Is there going to be any way to score here? Diaz chaining some wall dashes together. Knows he's out ahead of Evoh, who's just going to go try and chip a shot on target. He's boxing Diaz out. And he has changed the boost advantage by going for that shot. Diaz, the pinch, and Evoh saw it coming. Maybe he was worried about getting demoed as well, so he decides to back off, let Diaz get the touch. And the long shot is in! Diaz did his best to try and stop it, but all he can do is put extra heat on it. It'll be 132 kilometer per hour long shots as it comes off Diaz's car. 3-1. A minute 23 left to go. Evoh trying to close out the sweep for Team Feer. Last time we did this, a sweep for chat. That was the EU version. Nice shot from Diaz. Evoh boosting to back off, and such an awkward timing there from Diaz. It's not surprising that Evoh started to use his boost to push down. You don't really see a player in that position kind of side flip on the ball with their wheels in order to shoot, but like taking a layup off the wrong foot or something, it just throws Evoh off guard. Diaz will equalize. And this is the beauty of a comeback in a low-scoring game. It does not take long. Sure, it feels like Evoh has been controlling the first 4 minutes, but 2 quick ones, and Diaz is right back to equal. And even better than that, he's got a kickoff win. Evoh diving to challenge, but every single defensive challenge seemed like it was working before, but maybe not anymore. And all of a sudden now Diaz in the lead. Evoh gonna have to rely on that dominant kickoff. Slight delay to his wave dash. Diaz gonna steal his corner. Evoh gonna have to think up another plan. Diaz just slots it. 2-goal lead now for Diaz. Evoh has played well to get here, but he's gonna have to clutch out just a few more kickoffs, this one in his favor. The match on the line. Diaz pre-jump floating. Evoh wants a bump, and I'm not sure he gets it, but he does convince Diaz to dodge it and therefore dodge the ball. That was the last time that Evoh touched it. Diaz uses his boost to evade Evoh. 34 seconds, diagonal kickoff can be really volatile. Evoh scored a few of these directly into the net. Diaz not in a great spot. Gets his boost taken. He's going to switch the field. Can he survive this? Evoh wants to demo him on the sidewall. Diaz smart to avoid that. And now attacking right back the other way. He's going to waste time by being aggressive. Will that end up being the right idea? Evoh with a clean save. 33 boost is going to cost him all of that boost just to get the ball in the air, but he's done so. Needs to get it on target. Diaz recovers. The shot was too soft. A yes from Evoh. Diaz never backs down. Immediately into another air dribble to attack. Diaz cannot get the shot, though. Evoh makes the save. If Diaz had just brought it to the ground, this would not be a chance at all, but Diaz will beat him to it in the final moments. Diaz will get a series win for Team Chats, and the crew battle lives on. All right. Evoh needs an X. A good fight from Evoh. I'll see who from FK and BeastMode are up next. FK says I play first, which if you beat them all, yes. That's not letting me type in party. Yes. You get 100 per win you get. Yeah, if Diaz beats them all, you'll get 300. Firstkiller said I play first. I think I would pick Firstkiller anyways, and it seems like he's ready. We're going to watch some ads, and then we'll get right back into the next game. If you just turn this on, Let me explain how it works. Frosty dropping the vamos. Me and Chad have both drafted teams. Chad got the draft first. They drafted Diaz. I followed up by drafting Firstkiller and Evoh. Chad then drafted Chronic Wavy, which left Beast Mode for me. The first round, Firstkiller Chronic went to Team Feer. Big W, Chronic is eliminated. Next round, Beast Mode Wavy. Boom! Another win for Team Feer. Wavy eliminated. So now, Team Feer just needs to eliminate Diaz and they win. Only problem is Evoh got close, but no cigar. Evoh loses, Evoh eliminated. Now Diaz is going to try and eliminate Firstkiller. If Firstkiller loses, then it'll be Beast Mode's turn. If Beast Mode loses, then you guys were right to pick first and pick Diaz. But if either Firstkiller or Beast Mode win, Team Feer is going to win. All right. 1 minute 30. Then we start. Sound good? It's a YouTube Rusty era. If blue. FK's blue. Team Fear. I appreciate no question marks during that explanation, chat. Even you guys can't admit it's just perfection. Once you see that draft board, it's just so clear, you know? Shift bomb? Wait, what was it? We have 23 seconds before the next round. Gen G is expected to sign Justin to replace Reddles for the second split of the RLCS 2025 season. Justin, Cheese, and Magic Bear. Fun. Hey, I tell you what, it's more fun usually to see a new team. Everyone gets real excited. Do I think they should have done it? I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised after they won a regional. I don't know. But for those of us who get to watch, always fun to see a new roster. Where Reddles? People are suggesting it's a straight trade. Oh, whoops. I need to change this to Firstkiller and hit new series. Ready? Ready. Good luck, good luck. Frosty's gonna start playing some ones. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Frosty's look good when he's played ones. That's all I'm saying. Should play some more ones. We're just waiting for Mr. Diaz. There he is. Chat, here we go. Firstkiller versus Diaz. Evoh so very close to getting the sweep for Team Fear. Fought valiantly. Glad that he got to fight on my team's side. But Diaz did come out the victor. And I tell you what, it's looking scary for Team Fear because the early on Diaz was looking quite beatable. He was hitting crossbar posts, missing things that we don't normally see him miss. But as the series creeped on, it just felt like Diaz was starting to find his stride a little bit. And now he's got Firstkiller and Beast Mode to try and beat. If he can get through Firstkiller, Beast Mode will be the team's last hope. Ooh, a pin from Diaz. Top shelf. Able to avoid The bump pressure from Firstkiller. And then just pinpoint placements. Diaz is in South America. I'll do a quick ping check for you guys. 104 for him here on the server. So Firstkiller's 44. If, by the way, I think I'll go ahead and just mention it all again. There's a good chance people are tuning in for the first time to watch Firstkiller and Diaz, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, and wondering what's going on here. I would recommend going to watch all the games, but if you're not going to, here's how it's all went down. This is a crew battle matchup. Me and chat picked various teams. Oh, nice pogo from Firstkiller. No surprise, he's on Team Feer hitting pogos. Look at him go! We'll talk about the format here in a bit. As Firstkiller finding a way to force the pogo, pops the ball up, and Diaz just gets caught watching on what is a freestyle play from Mr. Firstkiller. I can't believe people still type dies of cringe. Absolute haters. That being said, we have drafted these two teams, me and chat, after these 6 guys agreed to play. Nice reset shot from Firstkiller to go up 2-1. Chat elected to pick first, picked Diaz. I then picked Firstkiller and Evoh. Chat followed up with Chronic, Wavy, and BeastMode went to me. Now, it's elimination. So far, only Evoh has lost to Diaz from my squad. But Diaz is going to have to take them all out to give his team the win. Firstkiller up 2-1 with 3 minutes left to go. Not a very comfortable lead here in 1v1. And not a lead at all if we just waited seconds more. I was probably going to have Firstkiller or BeastMode go, whichever one made more sense in order. But when chat did ask me if I had to pick, I do think I would pick Firstkiller in an attempt to try and keep Diaz from getting too much momentum. I think I do favor Firstkiller in ones over BeastMode, although BeastMode has been grinding and getting really solid himself. As opposed to Diaz maybe getting even more momentum. I think it worked out great for me. I actually liked Evoh playing him first, too. I felt like we were moments away from getting that win. Team Feer, that is. Of course, I'm saying we because I'm on the team. Diaz is going to get a score. And that's because somebody in chat said FK is just FK. He gets better. Therefore, all but guaranteeing the opposite player would score next. Diaz not able to get a dish off the back wall. Firstkiller trying to make magic happen with pre-flips in order to score this. And not able to do so. Hippo, leaving the 5 months prime. Much appreciated. I think... Do I have the full alert box muted on this screen? We don't need that. I'll bring it back. Diaz. This is what he does best. And maybe what he was not doing best early in the series against Evoh. But feels comfortable now. Those air dribbles are just so clean. Reset shot, top shelf. Purple Relish, they give it a tier 1 for 12 months. And Diaz didn't go to this kickoff. I'm going to guess that when Diaz comes back... I mean, I guess I could just reset it for them. 140, 4-3. This is a pretty clear disconnect. I don't think Firstkiller's going to mind. I don't think this is the same as when GK rocked the AFK kickoff. I don't know if it really works in ones like that. 4-3, 140. 4-3, 140 when he's back. We need Dan on ones. Maybe Daniel will be playing ones. I couldn't say. Well, obviously I have some idea. Well, I don't know. I don't know how much I'm supposed to, you know, talk about. Is that the right Diaz? That could be the NA Diaz. I don't know. Shouldn't just throw a willy-nilly invite. There's 2 Diaz's. 2 DIs, as some would say. See, it could have been this one. Might have just invited this guy. You'll sub in? I think he'll be back, right? Let me see. What does Discord say? He's disconnected like this before. Yeah, usually he just has to pop back in. His game crashes or something. Just waiting for him to return. Crashed. Oh, yeah, there he's back. Okay. Oh, I lost admin for some reason. I lost admin. Let's remake. I don't know why I lost admin. 4-3 at 140 in favor of Diaz, right? I need them to leave that game. I'll have admin back. I don't know. Something to do with the party. Bringing Diaz back in. Zukosi, thank you for the prime.
On the house.
It says you're in a game. Yo, I can remake it at the right time and score. But I need you guys to leave. Oh, I'm not in the party. Duh. That's why it was broken. I'm an idiot. It's just to be clear, their names showed up like I was in the party. I wasn't just like a complete and utter idiot, but the party was broken and that's why they weren't responding to me. And that's also why I didn't have lead, because I wasn't party lead of the game. All right, we're going to let the clock tick down. Then we're going to go 4-3 in favor of Diaz. And a 140. Does that sound right, chat? No, Diaz had 11. I don't think that's true. All right, we're back. I think Firstkiller farmed 3 kickoff goals. By the time I said something, it was 6-4. Diaz is going to be the one to get a kickoff goal now. FK had 300. Listen, I'll take 300. The kickoff was different. It's true. It was a diagonal kickoff, I think, for Firstkiller, which would have been nice to have back as a Team Fear fan, but there's a pretty clear disconnect. Luckily, no shenanigans to be had. Just utter zero movement from the very beginning of the kickoff. Nice double to play keep away. Diaz slot top shelf. 6-3. A minute 2 left to go for Firstkiller to try and get something going. And Firstkiller's had enough. This game did not last much longer. He's down to go next. Game number 1 to Diaz. Zukosi, did I think you were the 15 months prime? He said on the house. Any more primers on the house? Gotta try and farm them before you guys are contractually obligated to give me them after my team wins. Or in case my team doesn't win. Game number 2. Diaz and Firstkiller. A little bit of disconnects. Certainly questionable, that victory. Nice dunk from Firstkiller. The good news is the bounce back is going to be real for Team Feer. Firstkiller sends it directly at Mr. Diaz and is able to dunk him as he tries to clear it away. Firstkiller now adding to his total. 2 quick ones off the kickoff. Casual, why are you typing exclamation point announcements? Are you trying to make a point? The announcement is about me being a full-time streamer, but there is not currently a King of the Hill going. Firstkiller going to make it 3-0 as he hops into the Octane. Because there is an announcement? Are you talking about just into Gen G? You know what? I have a question. Is Raw Greg staying at Gen G? Raw Greg has been basically like Reddles' coach, right, for a long time. I'll be interested to find out. Gotta think if you're on contract to stay with Gen G, he's gonna stay there, but I don't know if he'd move with Reddles or what. All interesting Rocket League drama. Who doesn't love a good bit of drama? Right now, the drama is that Firstkiller's up 3-0. And Diaz is going to air roll to try and win a 50 if he needs to. But Firstkiller goes flying by. Diaz so quick to control the ball on the side wall and get himself a goal. As it's 3-2 at 3:32. Kratos, thank you for the tier 1 for 8 months. Appreciate you. Diaz maybe wanted the ground pinch, but he flipped so late. Could not have been hoping for it, I don't think. Oh, nice shot from Firstkiller. Wasn't sure if it was going to get past Diaz or not. He just goes for a quick touch off the ceiling to try and counter Diaz moving to the ceiling in order to stop a high and slow air dribble. Just get the ball out ahead of him. And now it's 4-2. Diaz trying to score on the far side of the net. Firstkiller able to cover it. And a nice pass to himself. Oh, Diaz almost had the save, but just doubles it in. I like Firstkiller's air roll. Getting the roof of his car on top of that ball to pin it down and set up the hook shot. Firstkiller, little bump. All of a sudden, Diaz is going to have a tough time getting back. Firstkiller, though, can't really speed the ball up any more than he already has. Anymore. And he's going to just take the ball off target, so he just kind of floats behind it for a moment. But he's extended the lead up to 6-2. A cushion that can never be enough when you're playing a guy like Diaz. Firstkiller could afford to balloon it up even more. Diaz, the full field air dribble from the back wall. The way that he just does this with such ease. I mean, I get so much crap for bringing it up all the time, but this is not easy. We see players try and go the distance all the time and fail, and it's never a question that Diaz is going to make it there. He always is. It's just whether or not he can get the finish as well to score. This time he does, as he pre-flips around the ball and gets his third. Diaz, sidewall pass to himself. Didn't quite put it on target. Firstkiller does not want to try and match Diaz's dribble. Had a chance there to maybe try, but instead going back to his ceiling pinch strategy, this time pinching it into the corner. And am I DCing? What is going on? Wait, DSDC? I don't know. What just happened? I think Diaz DC'd, but he's back, but he's not back, but he seems like he's kind of just back. What is going on? What is going on? He says sorry. Did he just let him score? Firstkiller tried to not score it. Okay, Diaz is back. All right, I don't know what happened there. No full-on disconnect. No call for a pause or anything. It wasn't as clean. I mean, normally we play on one goal in these kind of situations. The only reason we didn't play on a goal was because at the kickoff, Diaz didn't even move a muscle, but Diaz was moving around. I mean, it's tough to recreate that exact scenario. Firstkiller going to make it 8-4, or sorry, 8-3, and Diaz has had enough. So it's going to be a tie game. Some weird internet connection issues there, but Firstkiller going to equalize in the best of 5. Game number 3. Firstkiller in the Octane. Has looked clean. Gets forced off the boost though. As Diaz pre-flipping out to the ball. Great coverage. Wow, what a save. He ended up playing it off the bounce and then just tried to get his ball or get his car up where that ball could not get 50'd out. Firstkiller found a way to do so. Diaz now couldn't get anything going off the side wall. Demo from Firstkiller on the Diaz. I don't think there's any respawn. That'll be good enough for Diaz. Firstkiller will score first. Firstkiller backing off, deciding sticking near the ball, not worth staying on 0 boost as he's going to turtle here. Half flips to cover the shot, or maybe he doesn't cover the shot. It seems like he could have, but it looks like the tight angle was found. Man, that's a hard shot right there. A precision touch from Diaz, who is not moving off of the kickoff. It has me worried. Okay, he toggled ball cam there though. His ping is up to, or was up to 120 there for a second, so I think I was correct in seeing some internet issues for him. We're actually not used to this. I feel like although he would have those clean disc cuts, like the cut like he got earlier in game number 1, he'd have those on occasion, but usually fairly decent connection otherwise. Diaz just gonna shoot at the net as he sees Firstkiller pivoting up to the ceiling. In order to counter that, just put one directly on target. He's got a tie game. Stop hitting the lag switch? You're right. You caught me. I need to win Feer versus Chat crew battle that bad. Diaz off the back wall, and Firstkiller's just going to take it away. He went up there first. I could hear him boosting. I wasn't sure what his game plan was. Turns out he's floating at ceiling height and ready to steal away the Diaz dribble we've gotten so used to. But it looks like Diaz has created another opportunity. Heavy first touch towards the blue nets. That's going to result in a shot that's read by Firstkiller. Firstkiller trying to switch up the cadence of his dribble here. Made it seem like maybe he's going to take it off the bounce. Instead, brings it down to the ground on the catch. Diaz stays calm through all of it. Undercutting Firstkiller, has an open net, and he'll hit it. Firstkiller kick off to equalize right back after Diaz worked so hard. Wave dash kickoff for Firstkiller. He's going to try and close some of that distance. Wins a 50. Little dash off the wall to get the shot, and it's a wide shot off the post. But he did starve Diaz out, and that boost is going to spawn at the perfect time. Diaz still can't get anything going, though. Firstkiller wants a demo. Somehow, some way, that's just a bump. As it seemed like he dashed his way into Supersonic off the side wall. Or the back wall, I think it was maybe was, but either way, apparently he did not meet the criteria for a demo, as Diaz will try and get a demo his way through the air. Firstkiller cleans it up and holds on to that pre-flip just as long as he needed to in order to get that touch. Awkward now, though, on 0 boost. Diaz, goal line 50. Firstkiller gets the first, the second. Not out of the woods yet. Diaz chips off the post. Or off the back wall, I should say, and gets the fourth. Diaz forcing a kickoff straight down center field. We'll get another quick one. Able to put some separation between himself and Firstkiller here. Diaz sitting at rank 1 in the world right now. Somewhat of a new season recently, though, so I think he's sitting at rank 1 at 1700 MMR. We saw Moxie climb to the likes of 1800, I'm pretty sure, in the last season, and Diaz is actually going to pass the ball to Firstkiller. Been talking him up just a little bit too much. Did Firstkiller slot this? So close. Try to go for the long shots, but misses. And Diaz back to the bump. The bump game has been working. Firstkiller has been shadowing, and Diaz has been unafraid to drop the double jump bumps or the air dribble bumps. 1:07 seems like a really important gain, number 3 here for Firstkiller. Diaz coming in as the favorites into every lobby he plays in North America. These are really unique to Firstkiller. These heavy touch setups. He's got some frustration here as he wasn't able to score on that one. Diaz read it, but Firstkiller surprises a good amount of people by just going for those heavy first touches. Might be able to get this to net. Undercuts Diaz, who is able to flip and clear it to his back wall. Still not a great position for Diaz, who does not have any boost to get back to this one, and Firstkiller brings it back within 1. Earn Wheezy, thank you for the tier 1 for 11 months. W crew battle, no W chatter. Firstkiller needs a goal here if he wants to send this one to overtime and attempt to steal game 3. Another heavy touch. This time the goal line of Diaz. Oh my goodness, he read him. He expected a Diaz power slide cut. Basically, Diaz predicting that Firstkiller had to back off. And that's exactly what Firstkiller was expecting. He just barely couldn't get the angle. Long shot is going to be wide. You see the frustration camera shake from Firstkiller as he knows that's probably his last opportunity here in this game. Diaz should be able to waste out the last few seconds, although Diaz is out of boost now. Firstkiller won't be able to keep it up. Oh, wait, yes, he will! That second ticks off right at the perfect time. Firstkiller, can he go for the double? Firstkiller! At 0 seconds, the length of the field, Diaz uses up his last bit of boost and allows Firstkiller to clutch it. I mean, if we go back and watch that replay, I thought the ball was hitting ground, but apparently there was some portion of a second still on the clock. Diaz going to win the big kickoff in overtime, though. Reset to the ground. Wave that shot. Covered by Firstkiller. Tough defensive play to make, but he does. 29 boost to work with. He wants a power shot towards net. Diaz gets a clip. He'll go to the other side of the field for 100. Diaz will take to the skies again. No, he won't. It's a power shot. Maybe to try and counteract what he was expecting was going to be a pre-jump, but Firstkiller did not pre-jump. Stays grounded. 53 boost now as Diaz lobs it towards Firstkiller's net, trying to get him to use the bit of boost that he does have to make a bad play. Diaz misses We watched it from Firstkiller's perspective. I don't know how easy it was, but it really feels like Diaz needed to get that top shelf. Diaz is just trying to bait Firstkiller into a bad play. Nice finish from Diaz, who does clutch up the game. He knows he's got somebody on 0 boost, and a really awkward landing from Firstkiller. Diaz waits it out and gets his goal line 50 to take the series lead 2-1. Would you ever consider a previous game winner overlay with score to show who might have momentum in a series? I mean, I wouldn't hate it. It's just not often that, you know, we're doing matches where somebody just played in the last game, but no question that could be useful. Yo, Chip Chorb! Maybe the gifted sub over to Frosty. Firstkiller looking to try and clutch it out. $100 on the line. Diaz asked after getting the win against Evoh. He says, I get $300 if I beat all 3 of these guys, right? I said, yeah, that's right. But you got to beat him first. Firstkiller already securing 100 with his win against Chronic. I'm sure would love to secure another one and the win for his team here against Diaz. Pass to himself off the ceiling. Don't think that's on target, though. These two wheel to wheel as they drive into the corner. Firstkiller, what an interesting play. I think he didn't love his first jump, but actually found the flip he needed to put him right back in the right spot and ended up getting a reset in the process. Diaz missing wide. This time maybe a little bit more intentional than previous times. Firstkiller, what a save! Diaz flicking it up off the crossbar and down, and Firstkiller's in the right spots. It has forced, or sorry, Diaz has forced some really special defense today in order to try and keep him out, but the players have so far risen to the occasion. Diaz now likely to take to the skies again, knowing him. Firstkiller nowhere close on this one, but actually forced Diaz to go quicker than he would have liked to. That results in him not being able to get a follow-up. Another open net miss. I'm sure he would consider that for himself, but really it all comes down to Firstkiller rushing him, not making it possible for him to score. Firstkiller now resetting, little camera check to see what he's dealing with. In terms of Diaz, is he going to wait out there? Is he going to chase him down? Firstkiller now to the midfield. Bringing the ball back, trying to wait. See if he could bait in a bad challenge from Diaz. Diaz did come to challenge, but it wasn't bad. And now trying to get cheeky and chip it out behind him. Firstkiller was prepared for that, and Diaz about to take on the Diaz challenge here. All the way from his back wall at ceiling height. The reset shot, the bump. Firstkiller maybe didn't get bumped. He must not have, because he's in the right spot to make the save. And he keeps it as a 1-0 game. Diaz flick to the back wall. Certainly this doubles in. What a save from Firstkiller. My goodness. Even Diaz drops the what a save. He cannot seem to get past him, and I think this is what ends up in Diaz starting to shoot a bit wide, start to miss here and there, because he knows absolute perfection is what is going to be needed to get past these defenders today. As Firstkiller holding on to essentially, I mean, it's a lead, I guess, but in 1v1, a 1-0 lead is nothing. Somehow, Firstkiller making it seem bigger than it is by continuing to hold Diaz off. Demo now, heavy first touch to try and see if he can capitalize. He will. Takes it the length of the field. Firstkiller survives and gets maybe one of the hardest earned goals that you will see in 1v1. The problem is he could just get kickoff goal, and then all that work is just for a tie game. And here's the first. This is just how it is. This is just how it can be. This one worth just as much as the one Firstkiller put all his blood, sweat, and tears into. Wave dash kickoff for Firstkiller. Pre-flip touch the ball into a pretty dangerous position. He's now forced to to tap it away and play on these pads. Again, forced to use every last bit of boost he has to try and clear the ball. 12 boost now to work with. Diaz cannot get around him. Can Firstkiller fully survive, though? He's going to have to back off. 100 now for both as Diaz takes to the skies once again. Met by Firstkiller on the 50. Diaz willing to reset the play, although he's not going to go all the way back to his own half. I feel like the Diaz we're used to seeing would actually just take that all the way to his own back wall and start an air dribble, because he's done that so often and it seems to favor him so much. Firstkiller, a little delay on the flick will work out, and he'll cash it in for a third goal. 3-1 in favor of Firstkiller, trying to force a game 5. Diaz just a double jump shot. Maybe to try and surprise Firstkiller, maybe in hopes to score quickly. Firstkiller has no reset. Does his best to use an air roll to get as good of a shot as possible. Credit to Diaz, who has to float up underneath the crossbar and cover every angle there. He did manage to do so. Will he die to this demo? No, he evades it, and he gets the boost. Heavy touch from Firstkiller, who now has to worry himself about a demo, but will chip off the back wall and does not go to pick up the 100. Instead, prioritizing this clear. He arrived at the midfield too early, so now he'll back off as Diaz first touch reset. Can he find a way to score? This pre-flip shot is on target and saved. It has just been Firstkiller's defense has been on another level here today. A lot of Diaz's shots score on just about everybody else in the world, but Firstkiller has held him off, and we're headed to game 5. All right, we need a 1-minute break. We caught back up, which I know is not great. Basically calling a timeout for Diaz. I'd much prefer to get my Team Feer member in right away, but it is what it is. Imagine if I grabbed Feer big ol' pecs and twisted them. No one will be able to read this. Mods? We're just letting that happen. That's your guys' employee of the month right there. All right, we're ready. Game number 5, Firstkiller and Diaz. External use. Save the 9 months of Prime. Firstkiller with a chance to close it out for Team Feer. Walk away with $200, or $250, I should say. $50 bonus to each player on the winning team. Evoh would get a walk away with $50 for essentially softening up Diaz, even though he didn't get a win. You waited specifically until I got home for this, no matter who wins. Great. Good to hear. Diaz. Picking up the midfield 100. Firstkiller trying to stay on ball. Frozen Raindrop RL, thank you for the Prime. Don't forget, chat, if Firstkiller does win this game, everybody who is listening to my voice right now is contractually obligated to drop their Prime in chat, as well as subscribe to the YouTube. Diaz. Reset shot. Oh my goodness. This is the game Diaz likes to play. Gets chased down here. Firstkiller forcing him to perform in the air. And that's exactly what he likes to do. He did the JBP 555 shot. No, I don't think that's what they call it. Diaz not able to transition down to the ground and affect Firstkiller, who's done a great job in the attacking half so far today. finding ways to score. Firstkiller bump onto Diaz. Should have this goal. Diaz did get a touch, but not enough to stop it. Firstkiller looking to try and see if he can stay aggressive. Does feel like he's going to have to back off eventually, and here's that moment, which he backs off to the midfield 100. Diaz has been loving his air dribble bumps. Every time Firstkiller's played passively, he set up a double jump bump or an air dribble bump. Firstkiller, going to steal this one away. Although Diaz makes a save and gets the counter. Nice pass to himself. The punish on Firstkiller, who's expecting that ball to head to the corner. You see him already headed there. And a great pass to Diaz, or from Diaz to himself. Off of that post to bring it within one. Firstkiller power shots over the top of Diaz, who doesn't own goal it. I thought for a second Diaz was going to have no choice but to own goal it, but he actually managed not to. I want to see it from his POV. Ooh, I wonder if he tried to snipe the post or just get it into the corner. The post ended up not being the right play as it bounces it back out to be available for Firstkiller. Firstkiller, he loves this pass to himself off the ceiling. I remember when he played a few series not long ago, he was constantly trying to pass to himself off the ceiling like that. And to be fair, it wasn't nearly as successful enough as I would think it would need to be for how often he was attempting it. And then I think the next person who played after him was attempting it. We've seen it work on occasion. Firstkiller not able to find success with it yet today. Although I think that was maybe the first or second time he's tried. Diaz apparently got a touch according to my game. I feel like it registered the sound of a hit, but ball does not move much. Firstkiller not going to take the sidewall dribble because Diaz is prepping for that. Instead, lets the ball roll out and forces Diaz to come challenge him from the ground. These have been really impressive from Firstkiller. His ability to steal the ball away in the corner. These are normally kind of challenges that are pretty risky if you can't get the right play. And yet Firstkiller is dunking them and turning them into goals fairly often. He didn't do it this time, but it was still very favorable. And now able to make this save. Diaz finally playing like we're so used to. Firstkiller going to flow from the ceiling. He says, I've seen this before. I've seen you go to the back wall and air dribble. I'm not going to let you do it. Insists on Diaz going back down to the ground. And now Diaz not able to find anything. Firstkiller is wasting time right now. Seems like he's more than willing to play this volley for control back and forth game as long as neither one of them really get shots, and it just wastes out the time to pick up the midfield. He knew he had to go farther away because otherwise he's getting demoed. Diaz going to try and make a play on the very little boost he has, and not able to trick Firstkiller, who makes the save. Diaz, nice touch to put it behind Firstkiller, so no follow-up shot. But again, this midfield play, it favors Firstkiller. It's been going on for too long. If you're part of team chat and want to see them win, what a save from Diaz. Firstkiller able to get it within inches of the net. Almost any 50 direction is going to work. Diaz actually gets... Oh, no! This back and forth. Diaz bumps Firstkiller underneath the ball and gets him to hit it the wrong way. But then Firstkiller comes back and chips it directly into Diaz, who just slams in an own goal and calls GG's. That was cinema. Absolute cinema to end the game. Pogo? Firstkiller's still here. $200 for Pogo, or sorry, for Firstkiller for the 2 wins. Either. Whichever you like. But you only have 15 seconds. So here we go. Pogo for the fans. Looks like it is going to have to be of the Plan B variety. Count it. GG's! Team Feer gets the dub. Firstkiller able to close it out for the squad. And let me put the final X over Diaz. Chats, it's time to say goodbye to the green sword next to Rusty. But more importantly, it's time to subscribe. Happy days, chats. If you're watching on the YouTube, it's time to hit that subscribe button. If you're watching here in stream, it's time to use your Prime. RL Milk, thank you for the Prime. Guys, that's a deal. A deal's a deal. My squad won. It's a 3-1 in favor of me. Diaz able to beat Evoh, but Firstkiller takes Diaz down. Rashwood on, thank you for the gifted sub. Green Boba, thank you for the Prime. Cybershot, thank you for the tier 1 for 12 months. Come on, guys. I gave you guys the +8 when I lost last time. Darko, thank you for the 6 months of Prime. Bold Blooded, thank you for the gifted tier 1 to El Dust Bunny. Don't unload Rusty. I said on mod. Oh my goodness. Cookie Chris, thank you for the gifted. Wait for this song that's about to play. Oh wait. Bold Blooded, thank you for the gifted. It's gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a bit. Sleazeberry, thank you for the 39. Cookie Crisp with the 1. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes.
Gritty goose, gritty goose.
Gritty Goose, thank you for the 100 bits. Photo Dementia. Yo! Thank you for the 39 gifted, Sleazebreeze. Let's go, Fear 1 fair and square. I was always an Oiler. Zinko, thank you for the gifted. Peak Mid, thank you for the Prime. Chat, sometimes I know ball. I know last time you guys got the sweep. But this time, I was able to get the dub. I miss you, Rusty. Rusty's not even gone yet. He doesn't want to lose his sword. He says, please, I worked so hard for this. What do you guys think? How about I give Rusty one last chance to keep his sword? Here's how we're going to do it. Rusty, on occasion, has been a thorn in my side. Getting rid of his sword could make things easier for me. Let me Google real quick.
Alright, now let's give your marbles some custom names. Down at the bottom right, you're going to find your settings. Give that a click and you're going to get this menu pop up. Down here at the bottom right, you're going to want to make sure Use Custom Names is selected, and then you're going to just hit Add Name. This menu up here is going to pop up and it's going to give you the option to add. I believe it's 999 names. I have not tested that, so don't quote me on it. To add a name, simply click the plus symbol and scroll down, and you're going to see an empty area where you can place a name.
Guys, that doesn't look right. Guys, how do I add special names to my marbles? Surely there's got to be a way. Guys, I'm trying to 1v1 Rusty, but I'm looking to see how I can... I think there's a way to, like... Obviously, if I open up the marbles, everyone is going to type !play. Should we just say if I beat him in marbles? No, there's got to be a way to do just us. Old man discovers computer technology. Guys, how do I do it? It doesn't seem like it's in these options. These are like all graphics, audio, mouse and keyboard. No. This isn't it. Gamepad certainly isn't it. We will not join. You guys are join. You're going to join. Just put on emote mode. You're right. That would be a potential way. But then all the VIPs could still join. Community. Laps. Standard. 1 sec. Let me ask AI. AI never fails me. Launch marbles. Switch to local simulation mode. In the main menu, look for simulation on the tab. You guys see one? I don't see. Let's go back here. You guys see simulation? Nope, still don't see that. Okay, I don't know if it doesn't exist anymore. I don't see simulation mode. This is me talking to AI. Have you tried switching it to Wumbo? Thank you for all the primes and the gifteds, by the way, chat. As was our contract. And the 39 gifted from Sleesbury's. Click cogwheel. Yeah, we've done that. I've done that a few times now. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it, chat. We're not gonna be able to 1v1. I'll have to figure it out. Streamer? My marble? I don't know, dude. We'll have to figure it out sometime off stream, I guess. Just do emote only and ban everyone who tries to join. Does Rusty keep his sword? Yes, we did it. No cringe. I don't know, chat. I feel like we made the terms quite clear. Rusty loses his sword? Yes. No. What do we think, chat? I feel like he has to lose his sword. One in chat if he loses it. That was part of the deal. 1v1 Rusty in Rocket League? I tell you what. I think he has to lose it for now. He's got to lose it for now. But if I figure out how to do this 1v1 marble thing, we will 1v1 marbles, me versus him, and he will have a chance. Make him trade Dongerge. Would he trade Dongerge for it? We can offer up Vacanus as a sacrifice. I would never. Nope, he wouldn't trade Dongerge for the world, it would seem. All right, chats. I tell you what. I had a good time today. It was fun. It was fun doing crew battle draft. We could do it again some more times. Hopefully the NA guys are down to play more games. I feel like we had a good time. We might be live again tomorrow. I know 11 days off, 2 streams in a row. I have a fun idea that I'm not going to leak. I think it'll be a good time. And I think we'll do it tomorrow. If not, we'll do it early next week. Get rid of arrows. Please do arrows instead. It's all right. I'm sure we can find some way to get Rusty a sword back if we really feel like he needs it. But it's time to say goodbye. Thanks for hanging today, guys. Payouts. Does Rusty keep his sword? Some people put... Okay, there's not too many points. I felt bad for a bit. But there's not too many points in the prediction. Thanks for hanging today, guys. Thank you for your service, Rusty. I'm sure he'll be able to find his way back, let's be honest. I had a good time. I enjoyed our little crew battles here. Hopefully you guys did as well. See you soon. It won't be 11 days this time, I'm sure of it. It won't be. Bye. Thanks for hanging.